All right. There we are. All right, we are live on all platforms here.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hey, gang.
And
You drop that link?
I'm about to drop it in a second.
Oh, in your cam, please.
Yes.
Want to see your lovely face, Brent?
We want to see your expressions when you're about to kill us.
Okay. So we're all live. All right. So now time to show my mug. What's up, folks? All right, we're back. We're back. Oh, yes, I can be heard. Good. Hello. It's been a long time. Greetings, travelers.
Greetings.
Yes, and what's great about this adventure that we're about to go ahead and start playing is that we're starting from episode 1 instead of like 2/3 through the game like we did with Rime of the Frostmaiden. So, although those streams
we
are
would like
fun.
to say that similarly to Critical Role, but unfortunately we're not that good.
Yeah, we're not that. Look, if you want
Either
it that
way,
good,
welcome to season 2.
yes, speaking of wanting to be that good, this time around, I've actually figured out how to set up some donation links. So, read my virtual cardboard asking for money, and you can go ahead and hit those links there. I believe they are in the descriptions of YouTube. In the chats, you can put exclamation point donate, and you shall be able to go ahead and hit the link from there too. And I'll get better at this in the future, I promise. And if you want to see the previous episodes that we've done for Rime of the Frostmaiden in podcast form, look, you shoot me a few dollar bills, I'll do it. But that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. But we're starting fresh here now. So, all right. And we have everybody. We got some new players on deck. You're gonna get to know them pretty well. Oh, thank you, Cookie Monster. You're amazing. I wonder who that is. They're an excellent person. They have to be.
I
awesome.
wonder.
Yeah.
It says. Did you see what it said? Give me magic item level 4, please.
I need more than $5 for that. I need some real gold coins. No. Let's really immerse ourselves here. But anybody, welcome everybody to said stream. We are playing Dungeons of Drakkenheim, produced by Ghostfire Gaming and Dungeon Dudes. Thank you guys so much for this amazing adventure. I've read through this book like 3 or 4 times now. It's awesome. I love the construction of it. By the time we are done, hey, look who it is. Alvarian himself, the Lion River, the man. New beginnings, yes, appreciate it. This adventure is constructed a little bit differently from our traditional Wizards of the Coast adventures. Nothing wrong with that. This adventure is kind of guided by our characters' personal quests and goals. But I guess don't get me wrong. I mean, there is a larger story here of like what exactly happened to Drakkenheim, what is happening to Drakkenheim, and we're going to see if our players can go ahead and figure that out. Oh, let's see. All right. So let's do some quick housekeeping here, guys. Oh, let me just say hi to the new players and stuff. I mean, you've heard some of these people before. But Kalina, aka Kaylee, we're not giving out last names and locations and stuff here, so just saying hey, say what's up to the stream.
What's up, stream?
Hey, and look at our avatar with the cat popping up for Kalina there. Awesome. And we got Shane as Louie, or Louie.
It's complicated. We'll get to it in game. Hey guys, good to see
What's
the stream.
up? And we have Kareen, aka Alice.
Yeah. Hello, hello, hello.
Hey. And of course we got Alex as Ron.
Hey guys.
All right. Bet. And everybody else, you know. Or you will know. But you know what? I mean, we got new characters, so we might as well just go through. All right.
Come on.
Yeah. I'm sorry. My bad. We got Kevin as Torin.
Good to see you all. Welcome back if you came from season 1.
True facts. And of course, we have the amazing Ku, as I think I spelled your name wrong on this thing. I'm not sure. Tunaville? Is that it? How do you pronounce it?
Tinuvio, I think it is.
Tunaville? Tunaville? Okay.
But I just go by Tinu, so it's simpler.
Fantastic. We got the cool ass avatar of Kolabati here, aka Carl. So what's up?
Hello. Glad to have you here.
Fantastic. All right. So yeah, we got that done. We are rocking and rolling. We're about to start here in a few minutes. But I just want to do some quick housekeeping here. Each one of you should have a channel in our Discord. Each one of the players, right? If you don't see a channel that says DOD with your name on it, let me know, because then I have to correct the permissions there. That's where I'm going to be dropping stuff directly for you guys. Last time I did it directly in like your DMs, but I think this is easier to kind of sort out having this stuff here. So there is that. We have downtime is going to be available in this campaign. So there's a bunch of different downtime activities that you can pursue. You can look at those rules there. I put screenshots of the rules and how I'm arbitrating it. So there's some other channels that have empty stuff, but they will be populated as you guys figure out those mechanics. We have a timeline of the DoD Dungeons of Drakkenheim world that I created. If you're interested in lore in the background, because we ain't in Faerun anymore, baby. We are in a whole nother world, dimension, space, whatever you want to call it. This place has a long, rich history, which I love. We got some maps, and of course milestones in these other channels and stuff here. So we're good to go on that. And all right. This game took a lot to prepare, guys. Like when I went through this book the first time, I was like, oh, this is gonna be pretty easy. But then like the second time I went through it, I was like, yo, these mechanics are pretty deep. I gotta go ahead and dissect it. For anybody else who's preparing to run this campaign, yeah, I would recommend putting a lot of early time into it before you actually start playing. I know with the Wizards of the Coast adventures and stuff, you can kind of like go ahead and thank you to person who yes, thank you so much. But Wizards of the Coast, you can kind of read like, and you can echo this or agree or not agree with me, guys. Like Wizards of the Coast adventures, you can read like maybe the first 2 or 3 chapters, skim the rest of the book, and you can kind of like just get going and kind of build along the way. But I found that when like preparing this adventure, just because of the personal quests and the way it's designed, that you really kind of want to dive deep into the lay of the land and then construct it how you want. So a little pro tip there. But at the end of this adventure, like we did Rhyme of the Frost Maiden, we're going to go ahead and do a round robin rating and go through it and give you guys our opinion. All right, I think I'm ready. Are you guys ready?
I am ready.
Let's do it.
All right,
Yep,
let's do
let's
it.
go.
All right, so how do you guys
No,
think?
I'm not ready. I'm just kidding.
So how do you guys think this is going to start? I'm curious.
At a
Yeah.
bar.
Okay.
We all discussed that. We've got a bunch of different options.
So I think right now we have bar, caravan, middle of an attack, and was there another one or?
I think those are the big 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, oh hey, you're
yeah,
awake.
So bar in the city, caravan going to city, or some kind of attack.
Yeah. Oh, hey, you woke up. Welcome.
Yeah.
What if I trolled all of you guys and just reproduced like Elden Ring or something here? And be like, wait a minute.
Or Baldur's Gate 3, we wake up in
Yeah.
pods, Mind
Okay.
Flayer pods.
All right. Let me turn. Oh, I'm doing music through Roll20. So if you want to hear the sound effects, some of that stuff may be important. It depends. I would recommend going into Roll20 and turning on sound. Make sure you got your Beyond 20 connected so we can see your dice rolls and all that good stuff. And I think that's it. So let's hop into it. Let's not waste any more time. All right. Let's see. What are we doing here? Great theme music, but let's turn that off. And let's turn on this here.
Brent, can you drop your cam?
Oh, I've almost forgotten. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, and if you want to see me, guys, while I'm doing this, obviously you guys don't got to share your screens. It doesn't matter to me. But if you want to see me, go to, where was I putting this? In resources, I think. Yeah, if you go into resources, I'm about to drop it right now, and click that link at the top, it will bring up my cam, and so you can at least see what I'm doing or see what the stream's doing. All right.
I just got Twitch pulled up.
Yeah, I mean, there may be a little lag compared to like that camera feed, but it's however you want to do it. All right. Everybody can hear the sounds I'm playing?
Yep.
Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. So imagine this. It's a dark and stormy night. Thunder blasts across the skies above you, echoed by kind of strobic type of flashes of lightning. For a brief moment, the world is lit up around you, and you see you're careening down a patch of wild grass in the back of a sturdy wagon, hitched to massive black stallions. These stallions' hooves pound kind of the muddy ground, kick up patches of wet earth, flinging it in your direction. There's no covering on this wagon. The elements lash at you, soaking you to the bone. As lightning flickers above you, you see you are crammed into the back of a wagon with 10 other people. All of them, including you, are dressed in all black traveling gear with black kind of head masks. Kind of looks like something like this. This is generally how everybody's looking, all right? Besides height in the eyes of everyone, all of you look like the definition of anonymous raiders. You feel the weight of your gear under these black cloaks. All of you grip the slippery wagon for dear life as it kind of rumbles forward. Before you can even ask the question of how you got here or why, a deep masculine voice billows out from one of the riders on this wagon. A huge man, easily 7 feet tall. And I'm going to say that he's the red token here. This guy goes, "Here it comes!" He shouts over the rain. He nods back in the direction you guys came from. You peer in that direction to see the field next to you is occupied by a set of railroad tracks. From a bend in the tracks, you could see a massive spotlight of a steel contraption coming down the tracks. Its machinery begins to swallow the sound of the storm and the wagon as it moves forward, slowly catching up to you guys. You hear a voice from, we're going to say, the green token here. Says, "Are we sure he's on here?" This man is short, maybe about your height, Torin. And Torin, you've heard this voice before. It sounds like your brother.
Earth are you?
What was that?
I said, what on earth are you? Okay. I'm gonna try to take a peek.
You turn around in the wagon in the rain, kind of wiping it from your eyes, and you just see this shorter figure dressed in all black like you. You think you see familiar eyes behind his face garb.
Okay, I'm getting a look at it. I'm gonna go back and try to keep my eyes on the bit more on the road now, but I'm gonna try to keep that in my perception as well as I can in all this rain.
Ron, I'm going to put something in your Discord channel for you at this moment. Bam, and let's go tools. All right, I dropped that for you, but while you're looking over that, Ron, you suddenly feel something familiar, a fogginess, like, coming over your mind, as if you're almost about to wake up from a dream. But you shake that feeling away and it dissipates. But not without you knowing that somehow you are roaming. You feel like you have control of this environment in some way. And I'm going to send you this. In your channel. I don't know why it took the image of it, but hopefully you can read that small text.
I got you. Okay.
The big man, this red token, goes, snap out of it! We don't have time for name checks and stuff here. The bridge is out a few miles ahead, which means we have to get in and out. This other guy here who's kind of lanky, this blue token, kind of pipes up. You see he turns to who you presume might be your brother, Torin, and goes, you hear that, Takman? This go around, we don't have time for you to find your balls. We meet up with the commander and the green token here, or Takran, goes, I get it. He looks at the tall man and goes, I'm ready. We find him, we make sure he's put down, grab body for proof. And by the way, these characters seem to act like you're not there.
Yeah.
The tall guy goes, and no survivors. Takran nods with hesitation and says, no survivors. The big guy goes, let's go. At this moment, the sound of the train pushes kind of like everything else away. Let's see here. Let's do this. There we go. You see this tall, burly man, a red token guy, push to the side of the cart closest to the tracks? In the darkness, this long metal machine rhythmically charges towards you, barreling through the storm. Heat radiates off the black metal of this kind of lead train cart that pulls past you. The smell of oil and exhaust follows it. Train carts begin to pass by you, and lamplight leaks from their portals. The train that you see kind of looks like this here. Oops. Another image for you guys. Alice, as this machine begins to pass the wagon, screeching in the night, you recall hearing about these machines called trains in Caspia. You remember the first engine carts being paraded across the cities of the realm, and its inventors from the famous Conservatory of Creation in the free city-state of Libero, holding workshops and private manors of noble families, like maybe the one that you stayed with. I'm explaining how the machines worked and the possibilities of being able to accelerate commerce across the realm, bypassing expensive magical teleportation and driving down costs. Let me turn this down. These engineers also speculated that this technology was known to the Arcane Empire, but the miracle that erased a millennia of history kind of hampered efforts to rediscover this technology. For a short time, the dream of kind of a network of rail became a reality. You heard of a nation... Oh, wait, what is this? You heard of these rail lines going from Ilaria to Westamar and to Caspia, forming what was called the Great Triangle. But that was before the meteor, of course. When Drakkenheim was destroyed, you imagine funding for expanding the rail kind of left with it. Then the Civil War came, and Torin and Kolabati, you remember hearing the armies of Cecilium and Manfred von Kessel blowing up these tracks to stop each other's supply routes. Trains haven't run on these rails in more than a decade, and most of the trains were dismantled and parts repurposed in the war effort. All the progress and work on these marvels were gone in a matter of years after the fall of Drakkenheim. Your thoughts are distracted when the tall big man in one leap jumps from the wagon onto the back of the last train car. Here. Goes pa-boom and lands on it. Despite his size, the rain, and the speed, he lands with grace, making you think some sorcery might be afoot. Next, you see the cloaked man that sound like Torin, and this other humanoid in blue that was kind of chastising him a little bit. They wait for the driver of the cart to kind of pull up, and then they too kind of grab this rail and hop and clamber aboard. What do you guys do?
Okay, so I'm gonna. So they've gone to the. Is it the frontmost car, or?
It looks like the car. It looks like the train has passed the cart, and this is the last train cart in the line.
Okay.
Do we see each other, Brett? Like, do we see each other here?
All you see is a bunch of individuals dressed in black.
Oh, okay.
And so do all of you.
Yeah. I want to try to get.
Do
close.
I? Oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go
I want
ahead.
to try to get closer to this, see if there's any kind of, and look for identifying marks, identifying insignias.
From your position on this cart in the rain and in the dark, you don't see anything at the moment.
Okay. Is there any way for me to get closer at this point?
Not without hopping on the train.
Okay.
The driver turns around and looks at you all like, what are you waiting for? Let's go down the line here. Alice, what are you doing?
Nice, come back.
Sorry. I was trying to help Joe, but all he sees is a black screen on his roll 20.
Oh,
I don't
if
know
you
if his token's assigned.
no,
Yeah.
if you do not have dark vision, you don't see much.
Oh,
This is full black,
It's all black.
Yeah.
from what I saw, yeah.
Here, let's see. Does he have vision? Is on. There should be lights. Let me see here.
Quick question: does he see his own token?
Do you see your own
Nope.
token? Can you
No.
can you reload your screen real quick?
Yeah.
For a third time, sure.
If that doesn't work, I'm gonna try this here.
Yeah, I got nothing still.
Let's see. How about that? Do you see anything now? No?
Nope.
Okay. Then that... Let's see.
Zoomed in or moved over on the map? Because part of the map is black.
Yes. Part of the map is black. I pinged you guys. You should only see a certain area. But, let me see here. Let me go to your character sheet. Edits. Ah, well, that would be why. Let's see here.
I was about to suggest it, but I didn't want to.
On your butts.
How about now?
Hey, that's prettier. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Can everybody else see?
Yeah, I just had to reload for the hand.
Got it.
We're good.
All right.
I'm good.
So I am turning off the light on your token now. But you still should see some light coming from the train cart, right?
I have a very small window of view. So.
Got it. Yeah, those of you who don't have dark vision, you don't see much. It's dark and it's storming. But yeah, Alice, what are you doing?
You said they all jumped off, correct?
These
They all
three
jumped-
individuals talking with each other, correct?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Do I know where my friend is, even though we're dressed in all black, or I'm not?
You look
recognizing
around?
Anybody?
You don't recognize anybody.
All right, cool. I'm gonna try to jump and follow.
Got it. It looks hard, but with minimal effort, almost too easy. You're able to go ahead and lean out the cart, grab the rail, and like kind of pull yourself onto this rainy area here. Does everybody do the same? If you do something different, let me know.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get onto this train car.
You know, Kolobate will look at this with trepidation because she's not the most athletic person, and try to jump over.
It's scary,
Yeah,
but
I just went for it. She didn't hesitate.
yeah, you able to climb over here. It feels like maybe at a moment you may fall off, but all of you make it over, and you see the cart disappear into the darkness behind the train. When all of you are on here, the green token guy, quote unquote, Takrin, says, "What if they're children?" This guy in the blue token here goes, "You heard what he said, boy. No survivors. Plus the tracks are out ahead anyway. You'll be doing them a favor." You notice the guy in green doesn't say anything. He's probably conflicted. This blue token guy goes, "Hey," and grabs him by his cloak. "Are you still Fang or not?" This guy, quote-unquote, Takrin, goes, "I am." The big red guy goes, "Then let's go. I'll handle the engine, you clean the carts, meet up with the fourth, and make sure you don't miss him this time." The massive shadow of this man makes a single leap on the rain, in the rain, in the wind, and everything, onto the top of the cart. You swear you see claws where this big man's hands should be, as he kind of grabs the top of the cart and vanishes, running across the top of it. He's gone. The man, the blue token, the aggravating guy, goes, "Let's go." And with that, you blink, and you see they're gone.
We don't recognize anybody with us?
You look around, all you see is individuals in black cloaks.
And they're all
All
looking
right.
back at us.
All of you are looking at each other like, what is going on?
So one guy
Do
jumped
we-
on the top of the cart, and the two others, we blinked and they disappeared.
Yes.
Do we
I'm gonna
have
try to-
our equipment with us?
Kalina, you check your bag. Yeah, you have all your stuff.
I'll take out my hammer and run forward.
All right, all of you see a cloaked figure march up to a door. You see on the door, and I would say, Torin, you noticed this too, since you were looking earlier. There looks to be the seal of the Von Kessel family on the door. And it looks kind of like, this, yeah. But while I'm showing you this image, what are you guys doing? Let's go around. Let's start with, Tinu this time.
I don't know that's my sister, but I see a hammer, so I follow the hammer.
You see that hammer? You know that hammer. You know it probably has to be her. Unless you don't say anything.
I don't say anything, I just follow it.
Got it. Alright. Coming up behind you, Kalina, is another individual. Let's go to Kolabadi. What are you doing?
Oh, I see one individual preparing to do great violence, so I'm like backing up slightly while gripping my cane.
Got it.
And it's like, what the hell's going on?
All of you hear this. Yes. And don't feel like I'm not really going in turns per se. If you want to interject or have roleplay, go for it. You know. But if not, I'm gonna move on to Alice.
I mean, Alice would walk up to that door seeing that crest and see if it's locked, to be honest. Doesn't care about a big hammer being out.
Got it. You look at these other individuals. You hear this other one say, "What is going on?" But in the rain, you move up to this door. You begin to check it to see if it opens. Ron, what are you doing?
I'm more sitting by the back since I can't really see anything.
Yeah, it's
So-
dark.
I don't see a hammer. I don't see anybody going toward a door. I see blackness. So
But you do see, even though it's not represented on the map, you see shadows moving around. You can hear somebody say, "What is going on?" So it's not like it's pitch black, you know.
gotcha.
But sure, you move towards the back. Torin, what are you doing?
I was gonna seeing people get close to the door, one bringing hammer out, one going toward the door. I will get on, I suppose, the other side of the person who brought out the hammer and bring out my own hammer.
Got it. Weapons unhitched. Man, you guys are froggy. All right, you can move yourself. You can move yourself wherever you want to be. Louie, what are you doing?
Lou's looking around, trying to find his companion, and confused will move across the door, seeing somebody with some sort of proficiency with locks, and put his hand under his cloak and ready to draw when that door opens if anybody tries to shoot at them.
Got it. All right, at this point, let's have everybody roll initiative.
Oh no!
I'll be getting used to that.
I think I didn't select my token. Give me a second.
Wow, I'm not the lowest. Surprising.
Thank you for your support. Much appreciated.
That's Arik.
Oh. Thank you, Arik. AKA the badass Twilight Cleric from Rime of Frost Maiden. Alright. We have our initiative order. We're gonna go ahead and let me sort this. And I'm gonna go ahead and start
We're
with
missing one person.
Oh.
Yeah, so mine gave me an error. Said you wanted to send the result of this roll to the tracker, but no valid token
So,
was selected.
oh, I know what that is. So basically, while you're on roll 20, you want to have your token selected. So click on it, and then you roll initiative.
Oh,
then-
got it. Change it from my name.
Yeah.
All right, then re-roll.
And then it will put it on the turn order, and then you can change the result to the one you actually rolled first time if you need to.
Brad, do you want me to re-roll or just put in what I got?
You let me see. I'll go ahead and take what you have currently. And what did you get? I'll add it.
15.
15, got it. Alright, I'm gonna start with Alice, but then we're gonna go from the top in initiative order. So, Alice, you come up and you said you check to see if the door is locked?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
I'm just gonna straight up go and see if it opens.
Got it. You go grab it, yank on the door, it doesn't.
Then I would immediately go to lockpicking whenever I'm allowed to.
Got it. You whip out your lockpick set, go ahead and roll me a thieves' tools.
You said without it, or I do have it? Sorry.
Yeah, you have all your stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely. Cool beans. Absolutely.
All right, with a 19, easy. Even in the rain, you take out. You've done this several times in your youth, and simple train cart lock, click, easily opens. Do you open the door?
Open and step back. Yeah, I'm allowed to.
Sure. Go ahead and open the door.
Hang on, I got
it's locked. My bad. Let me unlock it. There we go. You
I'd open it and then try to whoop.
Yeah, you throw open the door and look around. Luxury is immediately is the immediate impression that you get looking around this wood paneled cart. The color scheme seems to match that of the Von Kessel crest. Red, gold, green. Gold trim hugs all the furniture pieces in this cart, and the curtains are kind of a royal red and drape the windows. You see this guy who looks to be a guard lounging on one of the chairs. It looks like he was asleep, but when you throw the door open, you see he blinks his eyes and he looks in you guys' direction, and he goes, "Shit!" And you see he begins to try to get up. He's gonna roll into initiative here.
Was I able to step back, or do I have to wait till
Yeah.
my turn for that?
You can step back, and then we're gonna start from the top.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. This guy is on his P's and Q's. He had a Red Bull.
No.
You see he takes an action to stand up. It looks like he still has a bit of sleepies in his eyes. All of you, well, in particular, Torin, you kind of recognize this guy's dress up. Looks like, Von Kessel Royal Guard. He looks kind of like, this right here. You see, quickly dons a shield, drawing his sword 15 feet to stand up, and you see, without question, it looks like he's already did the calculation is that you're not supposed to be here. He goes 15, 20, 25, and he shuts the door.
I couldn't shoot him when he did that, did he? Could I?
Wait.
No, it's his turn.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't sure I was there.
He runs up, slams the door shut, and you hear a click. Tinu.
I kind of get close to the person with the hammer and I say, Kala?
You hear your sister's voice.
Am I allowed to respond if it's
Oh yeah. Or free RP. Yeah, you like somebody talks to you, you can respond. Go for it.
Talk is a free action.
You know, what are you doing here? Where
What
are
are
we?
you doing? I don't know.
Okay, stay close.
Okay, I'm going to... I saw that the door was unlocked, right?
You saw Alice come unlock the door. You heard a guy say, "Shit!" Then she stepped back. This guard rushed up and slammed the door.
Okay,
And locked it.
I moved 5 feet there, and I'm gonna touch Kala, and I'm gonna give her guidance.
Got it. You begin to say the incantations that you've learned back in Michael's Gate. You feel a surge of focus, Kalina.
Can I try to hide it from the party? Do I have to do a stealth for that?
If it's
Or-
if it has verbal components to it, it's pretty
Yeah.
hard to hide. People know you're casting a spell.
Okay. Okay, I do it anyways. That's
Got
my
it.
turn.
All right, Torin.
All right. Gonna look at the cloaked figure who got the door. You think you can unlock it again?
She'll just nod to you. Doesn't say anything.
And then I'm gonna take a step back, and I'm going to prep an action to get in the room once the door's open again.
Got it.
Or he can try to relock it.
Ron.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to go into my starry form with Archer.
Okay. Describe that for me.
And so the ones that can see, you essentially see, you see Ron start casting what at first looks like a spell. You see little balls of light take shape into a bow. And now essentially there's a bow made of stars in front of him, which casts lights. I think it's a total of 20 feet.
Got it. I'll adjust your token. 20 feet bright light.
10 feet bright, 10 feet addition.
Got it.
Dim. So 20 feet total.
Understood. All of you see an illumination glow from this cloaked figure towards the back. Anything else, Ron?
And you just step a little bit closer just so you can kind of see what's going on and actually get faces and everything of who's talking, and that's it.
Got it. Louis.
Oh, wow, that light's really bright. I say to Ron over my shoulder as I look at his glowing form.
Alice, you recognize that voice.
Mm-hmm.
I look
And
back, and I take out my piece, which is a beautifully crafted chambered pistol that he draws and aims at the door and says, "Somebody going over the door. I'll put a hole through his head."
Ooh, shots fired.
Working
Soon.
on it, Lulu.
Oh, you hear that? Yeah.
To it, Addy.
Got it. All of you see this firearm come out. You've heard of these things, but still pretty rare. All right. Alice.
Alright. I'm gonna go up and try to get this door open again.
Got it. Everybody's doing their own thing. You and Loie communicate. Go ahead and roll me another Thieves' Tools. 15. Got it. Easy. Once again. Click unlocks. Do you open the door?
I'm gonna sit there and say it's open, and I'm going to spring back and have my pull my daggers out.
Got it. Kolabadi.
Was Torin going to go through the door once it was open, or?
That was my held action. If that's
Got it. Understood. All right. You can open the door and move yourself.
yeah. So I'm gonna run. I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna go up, and I'm gonna go up to the guy.
You see he's in mid-stride, running back towards the other end of the cart.
And it was just movement, so I'm gonna move up to his side, and I don't know what's going on, but sorry about this.
You climb on the chairs. Yep.
Wait, so that's 5, 10.
The chairs are difficult terrain.
So that's 5, 10, 20. So I'm gonna 30 and get slightly ahead of him.
You hop over the seats. Got it.
Yeah.
And was Lily holding action to shoot when the door was open?
Yes.
True. We'll resolve that in a second. Yes. Thank you for everybody in the game. I forget shit, so remind me if I forget. Yeah, feel free to remind me of rules, anything. So
So
anyway,
he's about to take a shot until he sees one of the cloak figures rush in. So has to take a second,
Yeah,
wait
I
for
have
that,
to breathe.
All right, Torin, you are going to attack this guy?
No, I have only one action. I used it to
Got
move
it.
into the room, so that's gonna be my whole health.
All right, and Louis,
Luke gets to shoot him though.
go ahead and make an attack roll.
Perfect. Oh god. Oh, well, I roll an 8. Shit. Wait, I don't have oh wait, I will use my features and traits to get advantage. I will use vantage point. You're alone and you've got no. Oh shoot, no, Torin's around it. Never mind, I don't use that. I miss. It goes over his shoulder.
Got it. You let off a blast in his direction, but it's a bit off. Bam! It goes off, and then you hear it kind of ricochet around the room. This guy looks back briefly, but he's continuing to run. Kalina.
Yeah. Somebody stop him.
Oh, actually, I believe it's my turn.
Actually,
Oh, that's
Yeah,
good.
'cause
My
that was
bad,
a held
dude.
action.
I'm gonna do this constantly. Just keep on top of me. Go ahead. Call a body.
5, 10, 15. I'm going to step inside, look at this soldier who's panicking running. I'm going to look at him and point to a chair and say, "Sit!" Command.
Got it. What save he has to roll?
That will be a DC 12 wisdom save, I believe.
Wisdom save. He's going for it. And with a 19, you see he staggers for a second, but shakes his head. He goes, "Mageborn!" He screams.
Oh, it's a cleric spell, but okay.
He doesn't. It's all the same to him. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it for right now.
Got it. Kalina.
Okay, I'm going to reach behind me and cast Shield of Faith on Tinu because I don't know where we are or what we're doing.
Love it. You look at your sister and grab her shoulder, and Tinu, you feel kind of a static energy come over your body. Anything else?
Yeah, I am going to run in. We're passing through friendly players? Yes?
It's difficult terrain, but yes, you can continue to
Okay.
friendly players. All right, is that where you move? Oh, gotcha.
Sorry, I'm
No problem.
I'm
No
going to-
problem. Mhm.
run ahead. If he swipes at me, he swipes at me, and I'm gonna yell, "Open the next door." I want to figure out what the hell is going on.
This guy, he definitely, as you barrel past him, he does a sloppy swing of his longsword in your direction. Does a 16 connect?
Nope.
You easily duck the blade. On his turn, he continues to run. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He dashes. You get an attack of opportunity. He comes up to this door.
All right, I will take an attack of opportunity. I'm going to say I'm going for Torin. I'm going to attack with my hammer. I'm going to try to do it non-lethally to knock him out.
Got it. You see a clear shot for the back of his head.
12 damage on a crit.
Got it.
Is he still up?
Pink hits the back of his helm he's wearing. He stumbles forward. He does not go down, but he takes the damage. He looks about bloody.
All right.
Did I also get an attack?
Yes.
You went past you, so yeah.
Wow.
He is too panicked to dodge.
Alright, he's too panicked to live.
No.
I have a shield, so it's one-handed.
Actually,
interesting.
that is a regular roll, so roll one more d8.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yep. Nope. You're right.
yeah. Unfortunately, about D&D Beyond, it doesn't automatically give you the crit roll.
How did you do that?
I right-clicked on the damage roll and chose critical damage when I rolled it.
Got it. All right. So what's the total damage?
Still waiting on another 12.
Another 12? Yeah, your hammer slams into his gut. He stumbles forward, almost like doubling over and falling on the ground. But, he's barely up, but he's still there as he stumbles forward. It looks like he's going for the door, and it looks like he's about to try to unlock it. That's his turn. Tinu!
Do we know anything about Von Kessel? Are they evil? Are they good? Per se? Like, just in general?
Roll me a history.
Okay. Because I don't know what we're doing.
That's the point.
14.
14, you know the Von Kessel family ruled Drakkenheim for several decades, like for a few decades before the meteor hit the city. When it did, it's been assumed that the royal family's dead, but this Von Kessel Royal Guard is associated with that family.
Okay, that doesn't mean anything to me, but I'm gonna move in on 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 here. And I'm gonna say to the guard, I heard that the people we are with are after the children. Are there children here? I yell at the guard.
I will give you a free intimidation check to try to prompt an answer from him. But he looks like he just got hit in the back of the head and in the gut by 2 hammers. He's looking like he's not in the mood to talk. But go ahead and roll me an intimidation.
Okay. No! Tino's mad at that!
Yeah, it looks like he's not even thinking about what you're trying to ask him.
Okay, so... Oh, no. I can't non-lethally cast magic. That doesn't work, right? So I'm just... Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna... I can bonus action... No, I can't bonus action dash. I'm not a rogue.
Not anymore.
Yeah, that's my turn then. I can't do anything else.
Got it. You rush into the cart. Torin!
Say just in case. So 5, 15, 20, 30 gets me up to him. I'm gonna try and, once again non-lethally, but finish knocking him out before we can unlock the door.
Got it.
Ooh, that tracks.
He sees you coming. He raises up his shield, blocks your blow.
And I only get 1 attack at this level, so yeah, that's gonna be. Actually, let me just check something quick.
Yep. Heaven and hell.
Yeah, that's gonna be my. Yeah, that's my action this turn.
Got it. Ron!
Sorry, 1 second.
Hmm?
Give me like 30 seconds, sorry.
Yep, okay.
No problem. Louis, you're up next. Think about what you're doing.
Right? I know what I'm doing.
Anyway, I started blasting.
Hey, that was the meme.
Alright, well, I see them having a little bit of restraint, not using their full, so I'm gonna 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna go chill out in this seat, and since I can't range without straight out killing, I will. I'll go ahead and hold an action to see if he actually attacks back with some force, and then I'll shoot for him.
All right, your ethereal. I believe it's kind of ethereal. You bow. You knock and you wait for him to see if he's gonna attack. Louis.
Lou will. Yeah, I think he's gonna. He looks over at at Alice and nods towards the train car and starts moving in. When he gets there, he puts his hand, steps up onto the seat, puts his hands on the back of the rest and, to level his gun, and tries to finish off the guard.
Got it. You rush in just after he blocks the blow from Torin, and then, yeah, once again, you let off a shot.
Having piss luck today.
12. Once again, blast past him and makes a small hole in the door above his head. You see he kind of looks at you. His eye, it looks like he's scared as fuck. There's like 7 of you guys rushing in. Anything else, Louie?
Nope, I'm done. That's it.
Got it. Alice.
I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, see what's going on, see this guy's struggling, looking scared. 20, 25. I'm trying to see if I can dash. So I've already done 15, so 45 more feet if I dash. Yeah, I could get there, right? Yeah, I could do it. So I'm going to bonus action dash to get right up here next to him. And I'll go ahead and try to do a non-lethal little, turn the, you'll see her come up and she'll flip the dagger around and try to hit him with the pommel to try to help knock him out.
Got it. You
So
dash as a
that's what
bonus
I'm gonna
action. And you
Yeah.
run up and go ahead and make the attack.
Yeah, man, let's try. See if I'm any better. Natural 20.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bro, 3 20s in the first,
What's
45 minutes.
happening?
All
This
right,
is
roll damage.
So far turning into an all or nothing kind of game.
This is so
I'm not
sweet.
sure that's good for
I'm
us.
so down for it.
Yikes! He's distracted trying to look out for the next blow coming from Torin, and you leap forward and bash him right in the side of the temple, knocking off his helmet. He slumps to the ground. Alright. For now, until we get to the next cart, we're gonna say we're just kind of out of initiative. We're gonna start at the top. What are you guys
Real
doing
quick.
in here? Yeah.
Well, real quick, can I just put him kind of out of the way onto the kind of like propping him up on these
Sure.
seat?
You
Yeah,
drag
yeah.
his body.
Yeah.
As they're doing that, I would absolutely be trying to rifle through pockets, looking for a key.
You rifle through his pockets. You don't find any key. You find maybe a few copper coins. But you look at the door, you know that it just locks from the inside. There's just like a lock mechanism. There's no key for it.
It's just a bolt lock. It's not a key lock.
Yeah.
Basically. Okay.
What are you guys doing?
I'll turn to look at Alice. You can do it again for the next cart. Figure
Yeah,
out where the
that-
madness
yeah.
is.
Yeah, like I said, this one doesn't require any type of thieves' tools. You're just able to go ahead and unlock the door. You can open it.
Okay.
What?
Rain lashes at you, spilling into the cart. You see that there is a small bridge to another door.
Have we heard? Everybody's been saying what's happening
True.
to each other. So we've heard pretty much everybody say something along those lines, right?
Yes, 100%.
I'm going to yell stop in the most commanding voice I can to everybody. Who knows what's happening here? Who here is in charge?
Everybody looks at you.
I think
Pretty
I'm
much.
gonna be. Well, no one's here. I'm gonna get. Does anyone know why they're here?
No response.
Okay, this is strange.
Once again,
It's-
everybody looks around and like, what the
I was
fuck?
like,
Is anybody here actually willing to kill children?
hell no.
Okay,
No?
that was a bit of a leap. So, but no.
Right.
We heard them say there were children.
Yeah. I think.
And as a reminder, you also heard that big guy say that the tracks are out at a bridge.
Yeah, so I think we have to stop the train.
I think we can talk later, and Alice will head out.
Can we stop the train
I don't know.
or try to get them off it?
Regardless of stopping this train and figuring out I do have a reason to be here. I'm gonna at least see what's going. At least get to the front of this train.
Aye, same. And I'm gonna take this.
Kalina, valid questions. Very valid questions. But everybody seems to be as clueless as you are.
Okay, I'm gonna grab Tinu's hand as
Okay.
we run,
What are we doing?
getting the kids off the train.
All right, everybody, move
Okay.
yourselves just a move action to where you want to be, and then we're going to go ahead and continue with initiative.
Am I able to get over easily
Yeah.
enough? Or
Yep.
do you need to roll? Okay. Alright.
Brent, can
Yeah,
I
you
take
can-
this guy's longsword?
Sure, you grab his blade.
Great. I'm gonna take his sheath too and put it in my backpack.
His shield?
No, his sheath. I can't take.
Oh, got it. You grab the sheath, and you throw it in your bag.
Oh, alright.
As we pass, can I check him to see if he's okay? Is he like dying? Like
Yeah,
he's
you,
knocked out, right?
Well, roll me a medicine check.
Okay. Hey, 22.
You feel his pulse. He's alive, although very unconscious.
Okay, I would try to kind of like sit him up so he's comfortable, or as comfortable as he can be.
Sure, you sit him up in the chair, and his neck is leaning at a weird angle. He's probably gonna wake up with like a crook in his neck, but he's all right.
I kind of pat his head a little bit and go back to Kala.
Got it. You put his helmet on his head, and
Yeah.
he's gonna go. All right, everybody's where they want to be. We're continuing with initiative from the top.
I can't really. Yeah, I'm not gonna go over because I can't really see above the break, so I'll wait till the door's open, I guess.
Oh, I do one thing before we continue.
Yes.
Considering what the hell is going on here, I'm enabling my detect magic.
Got it. What's the radius on that?
It is 30 feet.
30 feet, you blink and you feel a fuzziness in your vision, but it adjusts. But you, besides various magical items these people around you may be carrying, you don't detect anything else.
Well, I'll keep concentrating on that for now, because
Got
something's
it.
not right.
True. All right. Moving on then here. We're starting at the top of the initiative order. I'm going to delete this guy's initiative. And, Tinu, you're 20. What are you doing?
Oh, I hate going first because the door's not open, right?
No, you look out and see Alice is standing next to the door ready to go. Or, this cloaked individual.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Can I don't know if I can do this. Can I hold my action to follow my sister when she goes?
Sure.
Because Tinu wouldn't go by herself. Yeah. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do on my turn. Just hold my action to follow Kala wherever she goes.
Got it. Torin.
All right. I will say because of the rain and the darkness, it's hard for me to actually kind of see the gap on the other side. So I'm gonna once again hold my action for the door to open and get ready to rush in.
Got it. Hold your action. Door opens. You rush in. Ron.
Well, if nobody's opening up the door. Well, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Right now, continue. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Free action to try to just open up the door, right?
True. I'll give you just a free action. Open the door.
Right. Then I'll use my regular action to dash.
Mm-hmm.
Come over here. Open up the door.
You swing the door open, and Torin, move yourself inside.
Yeah, I kind of step out of the way as soon as that happens, so he has room to get by.
You rush inside. Immediately to your left, to your right, on the bench, you see another one of these guys sitting down. He has like a small pamphlet in his hand. He looks at you, he drops it, and immediately begins to stand up.
Oh boy.
Louis.
I changed my mind. I actually want this guy's shield.
You think about it, and you use your free action to grab his shield.
Good enough. And he quick loops it into it on those backpacks, so it's jingling behind him and catches up to Alice.
Got it. You can move your token. Anything else?
I will move 5, 10, 15, leap across behind Alice. Can't move any further. Actually, I'm gonna use my action to dash into the room.
Got it. You push past your compatriots and step inside, firearm in hand, grip tight.
Mm-hmm. I'm
All
gonna
right.
move to the edge of this hallway.
You see a long corridor. Actually, let me see here. Yes, lanterns are kind of fixed to the ceiling, and it casts warm glows down a wood-paneled hallway. All right, moving on.
I'm done. That's it.
Alice.
All right, I'm gonna kind of look over at this other figure that walked up and just opened it and kind of like narrow my eyes at him because I had a plan. But I'm gonna slip inside, so that'd be 10 feet, right to.
Yes.
Where does the door's kind of on the line? Would I be able to get there without provoking an attack of opportunity?
Oh well,
Okay.
yeah. I would say you could step diagonal there. Go for it. Yeah.
Okay, all right. And then I'm gonna kind of see Chloe standing there. I'm not gonna try to stab this guy. And I see this long, and I'm gonna start walking by and opening doors.
He's got.
All right, you begin to walk in, looking around, and you begin to open. You can use your action to open the door, or if you want.
Well, yeah, one. Well, I'm gonna use my. I want to go into stealth, so hide.
Got it.
And start testing these doors.
All right.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Roll me the stealth.
Roll you the stealth, yeah, man. That's what I was trying to get out of the guy's sight before I did that.
No
That's what I was
problem.
doing.
And on the door you try, it looks to be unlocked. Oh, you kind of put yourself up on the side of the door, so if you open it, nobody can see you. If you want to open it, you can.
Yeah, I'll open it. Okay, cool.
You open the door, and you peek a little bit inside. You see a guy dressed in all white tunic. It looks like he is in a process of making the bed. When the door opens, he looks in your direction, but it looks like he doesn't see you or see anything. He goes, "Hello? Master Kessel?"
Ooh. Stay quiet and just sneak past the door and try to keep going. But I got 5 more feet of movement, and that's it. And that's my turn.
Got it. I'm gonna say, for logic concerned, you passed the door before you opened it, then opened the door, and you continue moving. Got it. Kolabadi. Oh, let me roll my guy into initiative here. Almost forgot. Bam. 11. He's gonna go after Kolabadi.
Okay. I'll move to there, and it's like, leaning over to Lo. It's like, do you know what's going on?
Lou shakes his head no, and just looks up at you and just gestures to the guy over there. Get him. Best we got last.
Okay, then I'll look at the guy that's in the corner and just whisper, "Hey," and give me an intelligence save.
Got it. Intelligence save. 5.
Okay, then that will definitely be a failure. We'll take 5 psychic. And then minus 1d4 in his next saving throw.
Got it. He grabs his head. As all of you storm into this cart, he kind of shakes it off. He has a slight nosebleed. You see, he looks at all of you and he screams, "Intruders! Intruders!" He begins to yell as loud as he possibly can. He then is going to take his blade and swing at Ron. Oh, a 24 will probably connect.
Just barely.
Just barely. You'll take 9 points of slashing damage. As he slams his blade into you, he steps back and kind of formalizes a combat stance, and he has multi-attack. He attacks again. Oh my gosh. Oh, this guy is on his job today. You'll take 10 points of slashing damage. And then he goes 5, 10, 15. He sees Alice standing there, running past. 20, 25, 30. All of you get attack of opportunity as he like pushes past you guys.
All right. 16 again, non-lethal.
16. This guy has a breastplate and a shield. Unfortunately, he has his shield up as he's running and he guards against it.
All right.
Kolabati, whip out a quick dagger and swipe at him. He's a little too fast.
I'll try. Sure, I don't usually use this. Why not?
All right, Loey with a 22. You whip out the short sword, seeing him coming. You connect.
Well, gotta do it yourself. Apparently, I'm shooting like crap today.
You slice into him for 3 points of damage. He eats it and continues going. What you then see is this door's open. You see a gun come out and look at you guys his direction. He goes, Peter, warn the others. You see he draws his sword and he goes 5, 10, and he comes up to you, Alice, and he's going to try to make a couple attacks.
No, thank you.
Well, a 20, what, maybe?
Yeah, 20 hit.
Ah, yes. He slams his blade into you, the flat of it, almost knocking you against the wall. But you're ready for his second swing, you duck it. You will go ahead and take, 8 points of slashing damage. You, then see 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, a guy rush out, another look around, then look at you guys. 35, 40, 45, 50. 55, 60. This guy dashes down the hallway. That's their turn. Kalina.
Well, we're still way back here, so gonna run ahead and it's as far as I can get.
And Tinu is right behind you.
Yes, correct. Anything else, Kalina?
Could I have stepped? Actually, could I have stepped a diagonal so that I can't really see down the hallway?
Sure.
And I guess I'll just cast Sacred Flame at one of the guards.
One guy looks a bit wounded. He has a bloody nose. This other guy looks fresh as he just walloped Alice against the wall.
We'll do the hurt one.
Got it. All right. Dex save, I believe.
Yes, Dex 13.
He will fail it.
Big 2 radiant damage.
Yep. Yeah, he
Radiant
rolled a 0.
flames go over him. Oh yeah, correct. Yes, what your minus 4. He rolls a 0. He grunts against the pain, but yeah, he's still looking okay. Approaching bloodied. Tinu.
Does this green? I mean, he's in black, but I saw him get hit. Is he looking pretty bad, like bloodied?
That guy, no. You see, he's full of adrenaline. This guard, he's running.
No, I'm talking about Ron. I don't know his name.
Ron?
But he looks bad, right? Do you look bad?
I took
I
9
see.
and 10, so yeah, I'm down to about a third health.
But I see that you don't have to tell me the amount, but I see that you're bloodied, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
absolutely.
So, Tinu can't help herself. She reaches out, and I'll do a Cure Wounds at level 1.
Got it.
God dang it. I always
Thank
roll
you.
so low on these. You're welcome. And then
I'm
I'm
not
going to
complaining.
move 5, 10, 15, 20 here to see what's going on. And I'm like, oh, And then I go 25, 30, no, I can't move back. I don't have enough movement. And that's my turn.
Got it. You feel a warmth come over you, Ron, and some of your wounds heal. Torin!
Alright. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, it's not great, but I'm going to look at the one that's more bloodied. And I am going to use coating. The hammer is going to be coated with energy as I use booming blade.
Got it.
Oh, whoops. That was the wrong roll. My apologies. Let's try that again. Where's the? Here we go. So it should just be a regular roll. That's unfortunately a 12.
12, you come up to him, he sees you approaching and brings up his shield, blocking the blow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, Ron!
Alright, so I'm gonna move in. I'm gonna kind of. I'm more peeking around. Sorry, the names are overlapping. Manel, last name Manel.
Got it.
And this one right here, I'm gonna go ahead and actually take a shot with my my starry archer.
Got it. Your ethereal bow rings out a shot in his direction.
With a 16.
16! Unfortunately, with his shield up, he'll go ahead and deflect it.
Hey. And then I'll move right back around the corner.
Got it. You peek out, make a shot, and strafe back. Louis.
I think you still have an action, don't you?
Yeah. The starry form is a bonus action, I believe.
Oh, okay.
No, starry form attack is. Oh, it is a bonus action.
Yeah. So you should. If you want to do something.
So. Okay. Well, in that case.
It's really. Ooh.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to first level guiding bolt him.
All right. What save he has to roll?
Oh, that's an attack roll.
Oh, it's
Yes,
attack,
attack roll.
My bad.
You're fine. Yeah, no.
A crackling bolt of energy hits the window next to him, and pretty much shatters.
Tina whispers to Kala, everybody's using cleric spells.
Louis.
All right. I'm going to level my pistol at the guard that's wounded, and as a bonus action, I'm going to Hunter's Mark him. Oh, I can land one shot tonight. Let's take a look. Oh, fine.
That will connect.
You have indeed. Louis, you have landed at least one shot tonight.
All right, I can go home finally. All right. Here's the Hunter's Mark damage. Beautiful. And then here's the gun. Oh man, min roll 4 damage.
Shot blasts off, knocking a piece of his shield off and slamming into his upper chest. He screams out in pain as he takes 4 points of damage. He is bloodied, but he's still up.
Come on, Tilly, wake up. And that ends my turn.
Alice.
I'm gonna flip my blade back around since we're apparently I got stabbed. You can get stabbed back, and I'm gonna try to but I'm gonna try to go after the one that the other figure's in front of. So if I do connect, I hopefully get sneak attack. So I'm gonna try to hit him.
Got it.
I'm within range of both of them, so yeah.
I ain't gonna do. It ain't gonna do nothing.
Hey, these guys look quite supportive of each other as they bring up their shields and block it.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna be like, that nice little wound I got on my side. I'm going to bonus action disengage, and I'm gonna come back and come back into this room with this dude and close the door.
You see, he looks at you. You look at him. You see, he drops the.
Yeah. She like instantly puts on this like, they're hurting me.
Oh, you see, he raises his hands up. Oh, you see, he then gets on the floor, and then he prostrates himself. He goes,
Yeah, you're dressed in black.
"Don't kill me, please. There's a healing potion in the other room.
Where?
In the other room next door."
Okay, thanks. I'm staying here for a minute. You stay right there.
Of course.
W.
All right. These guys, both of them, it looks like they're trying to go ahead and block this hallway. They're both going to go. One is actually going to go 5, 10, 15, and step up to Louis here and swing his sword twice. 9 easily ducked. 19.
Well, that'll definitely hit.
You'll take 10 points of slashing damage.
Got it. I'll give you a concentration check. I pass.
You're good. Our other guy that's in front of Torin, you see after they go, he deflects the blow from the hammer. He comes around with another swipe of his sword. 2 times. So 11 and 12.
Hit me in the hammer and his sword are clashing against each other. Neither hit.
All right. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You get attack of opportunity as he begins to run.
I will do so. 15.
15. He's a little too fast on his feet, bringing up his shield, blocking it, backpedaling, and keep running. Kolabari.
Oh, we've got a runner now, so like, I guess I'd like look at them, raise my hand up, just point it, like, get them, and as these shadows just coalesce off my arm, and a screeching spectral figure just flies down the hallway at it.
Yikes! All of you see this ghostly apparition move forward and collide into his body with a 22.
For 7 force.
Nice.
All right, this guy here, 7 force damage. He's more than bloodied, but he's still up as he staggers down the hallway. All right, moving on. Kalina!
Okay. Well, gotta start moving. Hold on, sorry. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I can only get to there, so I can't catch up to him. But I could cast my spiritual weapon in front of him.
Yeah, that's something you can do.
5,
Of
10,
course.
15. Yeah, I can reach.
Yes, you can draw a circle on the map indicating the spiritual weapon. You see, what does it manifest as? A hammer?
Yep, it looks exactly like mine. So it just looks like there's 2 of them.
Got it. It appears, and as a bonus action, roll an attack roll. Yes, that hits. You see he turns and runs after deflecting Torin's blow. He comes face to face with the spectral hammer. It almost clotheslines him on the ground, but he's still up, although barely. If that's it, then Tinu.
Well, spiritual weapon is I'll say the spiritual weapon's a bonus action. Is there any action you want to do?
True, if you want to do an action, Kalina, you still got it.
Oh, I can. Okay. I haven't played a cleric in a really long time. Sorry, guys.
It's all good. We're all learning. First session.
You're kicking butt.
Yep.
Well, actually, I don't know if I can, because it's a bonus action with the spell, but I can't
You can do
actually
cantrips.
attack, because I'm... Yeah. Oh, I can do cantrips. Sacred Flame!
Sacred flame! You then raise your hand. Glowing flames come over his body. He's got to roll a dex save.
That's what I got, yep.
He probably will fail it.
He did. It's a dex save of 13.
6 damage.
You see his body tremble and convulse and collapse to the ground with a scream.
Okay.
Okay.
Tinu.
Okay, taking a page out of my sister's book, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame to this guy right here.
Got it. Dex save.
Yeah, 13.
He'll make it on the nose with a 13.
Okay, that was my action, a bonus action. Does anybody else look really bad if I take a look around other than Ron?
Everybody else, I mean, you see Alice looks a bit hurt in the room. What's your HP currently, Alice?
Well,
I think the door's closed, so I don't.
unfortunately,
Yeah,
Oh,
the door's
I'm
closed.
sorry. I mean, you can DM it to me if you want, but I just want to update the token on the map so I can see. Like, what's the HP?
Oh, I could update it. Yeah, sorry.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Got it. No
I
problem.
did it in D&D Beyond, not Roll20. My bad. But there you go.
No problem. Thank
Okay.
you. Okay.
I don't
All you
think I
see is
have
Ron.
anything. Yeah, that's okay then.
well,
Do
like,
I
Louis
want to
just
walk?
got hit. Didn't Louis get hit last turn?
Yeah, but he hasn't turned around. The slash is across the side of his neck.
Okay.
Do I want to walk past this guy and take an opportunity? No, I'm not
Wait,
going to. That's
wait already. Provoked.
Oh,
you didn't
yeah,
take it.
oh.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
Okay.
he didn't take it. I kind of hoped he would.
Yeah, same here.
okay. I'm gonna do it anyways. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 next to my sister, and I'll take that opportunity of attack.
He doesn't attack you as he's focused
Oh.
on Louis here.
Okay.
Okay, and then that's my turn.
Got it. Torrid.
Does this guy look like he's been hurt?
No, he looks fresh. Ready to go.
All right. Unfortunately, these are all ranged. I think being this close. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do it anyway. It's like you are not going to get in my way, and I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Wisdom save coming up. 15.
Yeah, that makes it.
Ah, he shakes his head and grits his teeth and turns and looks at you.
That will be my turn.
Got it. Ron.
Wait, hold on, I'm gonna. Nope.
Alrighty. As an action, I'm going to go ahead and do Produce Flame. And I'm going to throw it at this guy right here.
Your eyes cloud over for a second as your hand lights a fire. You throw a small ball of flame at him. 23 will connect. Fire erupts over his body. He spins around and looks at you. Then looks at everybody. You're just being attacked.
Alright, and then I'll use my bonus action to do the Starry Archer.
Got it. Ether arrow
22.
slams into him.
For 6 damage.
6 damage slams into his chest, knocking up against this window here and shattering it. But he regains his footing.
And I also sent you a private message in Discord when you have a moment.
Got it.
But that ends my turn.
All right, Lily, what are you doing?
I am going to mouth my pistol and draw my other short sword and start stabbing this guy.
Do it.
Alright, cool. I believe he's hunter's marked, so let's see if I can hit. 'Cause this should hurt if I do.
Yeah, you did keep your concentration, so he's still marked.
Come on, roll. 14, that probably misses.
Yep.
Yes.
Offhand. An 8. Blah. 2 swings and he blocks both of them. Ching ching.
All right, I replied to you. Hopefully this answers your question. I'm not sure. All right, let's see here. Moving down. Yeah, short sword swinging twice at him. This guy looks like he's trained. He guards both of them, not even using his shield.
I say with a gun barrel in my mouth.
Cecilia will not succeed! He screams at you. Alice!
What? I say.
Sure, well, through the door. Yeah, you know what? I'll give it to you. You hear this guy yelling, yeah.
Yeah, so I'll open the door. I'll see that he's all up in my buddy's face, and I'll kind of step back up and try to shank him.
Got it.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna come back up, blade it out, ready to go. Oh, buddy, let's go with a nat
Another
20.
crit. With a dagger.
Thank you, Eddie.
With sneak attack too. So
2d4 plus 4 dice.
yeah, I'm gonna do with crit damage. Roll that. On that one, let me scroll down to sneak attack, crit damage.
Ugh.
6.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
So he'll.
Ugh.
Right, no.
Oh my god, how much damage is that?
28.
As he screams, Cecilia will not succeed! You see this cloaked figure bursts out the door, pretty much leaping onto him and stabbing a blade into his neck. You see, he begins, he gurgles. Yeah. You see his body sink with you on top of him.
Yeah, but I catch my feet. I kind of smile at him, who I know obviously now is Lulu. Kind of wink at him and go, "All right, more," and start heading down the. So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Come on, Lulu. Pick it up.
Coming.
Well, let's go meet him. That's me.
Got it. Oh.
Actually, no. I'm gonna bonus action dash because I want to see around the corner. So,
You run
my
and
legs are peeing my way.
see, yeah, you could feel cold air, and then you see a door is open and rain is pouring into the door.
Door's open. Come on, let's go. That's it.
Got it. Kolabari.
Let's see. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. I guess I'll look at the sisters here. It's like, can you check the door there? And I'll dash 5, 10, 15.
All of you
20.
see, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I'll try checking this door.
Yes, you can open it. It's unlocked. You see what appears to be an empty room that's neatly made up. There's a small chest in a left-hand corner, or I'm sorry, the east side of the room. You can see that there's some packed bags in here. It looks like maybe somebody was staying in this room, but they're not here now. So, you know.
Well, my dash movement puts me there, so.
Got it. You look around the room quickly. All right. What I was gonna say. Oh, this guy here in this room. If you can see him, he's still on the ground. He has his hands on the top of his head. He goes, "I have a wife. I have a wife and 2 kids. Please." He's just screaming. All right, Kalina.
Oh man. See, I was. Let's see, continue checking there. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15. And cast Spare the Dying on the guard that I just tried to kill.
Gotcha. You lean down, and you touch him. You can hear him like inhale breath as he's unconscious. For sticking to your principles, take inspiration. We are now out of combat, and so we get to the next card. Kind of free what you guys want to go ahead and do while you're in here.
Oh,
Well,
I have a couple things. So first, gonna go over to here. I'm gonna look at this guy who's cowering on the ground.
Oh yeah.
Does this door bolt from the inside?
It locks from the inside. Yeah.
Close it, lock it, don't open it for anyone else, no matter what you hear.
You hear? Of course.
You might make it through this. And as I'm going to follow up, can I roll a history check on Cecilia?
Sure.
Brent,
Roll with
quick,
advantage.
I'm gonna take this
I
guy's
don't need
sword.
it.
Ooh, what? What's up with tonight?
To be honest, you shouldn't even need to really roll. Torin, you know through your father that Cecilia is the sister of the late King Ulrich von Kessel. You have never spoke to her personally, but you've seen her around Castle Draken when you were a kid.
All right, and I will keep that information to myself as I come up and try to follow up to the next card.
Got it. All right.
Brent, quick, can I take these guys' swords as I go up?
Oh yeah. Yeah. You grab their blades. You're now carrying 2 swords with you.
I'll take pocket change too if it's obvious, but if it's not.
Yeah, sure. You see that there's a few silver, copper. Roll 2d6, and yeah. 1d6 is a copper, 1d6 is silver. Hmm?
6 silver.
Sure.
Ooh. Tina's gonna do what she's told. I'm gonna open this door and check this room. I don't know why they told me to do this, but I'm just following instructions.
Got it. If you don't do anything specific, roll me a perception check.
Perception? Where is it? Perception. Ooh, 21.
Your eyes dart to this chest here on the east wall. You come to it, open it. Inside, you see what looks to be a tome of the holy text Song of Fire, and next to it a smaller box. You open it, and inside you see that there is an antidote vial, and there is a healing potion vial.
Oh. I put it back, and I leave.
Okay.
And I yelled down to Kala, I found a potion in there, should I take it?
What?
Probably. In
Okay.
case we find anyone hurt.
Okay, I go back and I grab it after my sister's confirmation.
Did we rob their medicine? Yes, if only to heal them when we find anyone hurt.
You grab both
yeah,
of
but
them.
she feels bad. I feel very bad taking other people's things.
All right. Alice, Ron, you guys are closest to the exit of the door, including Torin. It's wide open. Do you guys do anything before you go to the next cart?
I'm checking the chest in the room that I'm in.
Sure. You open the chest. Inside, you see that there is a small, what looks to be medicine kit. All right. Ron.
Cool.
Alice.
Yeah, Alice would keep going for it. I was just waiting to let people do what they needed in the... I'm not
Got
here
it.
to loot.
All right.
Stop this train before we go off the bridge with it.
I'm gonna give.
documentation on what's going on here.
Yes.
Real quick, Brett, you said there was a potion and an antidote, right?
Yes.
In the room I was. Okay.
Correct. There's some not antidote, antitoxin. Excuse me. So antitoxin and a healing potion. All right. Ron, do you want to stay in your position?
Yes.
Got it. Let's go ahead and start the top of our initiative order. Tinu.
Let me see. I don't even know what's going on. 5, 10, 15, 20 here. That's my turn because I don't know what's going on.
Got it.
I
Alice,
see the door. Yeah.
are you gonna wait till the party collects up near you, or are you gonna go ahead and open this door?
She would have tried to, like, open it silently and sneak through it. She's not trying to bash it open if nobody's behind her.
Got it. I'm gonna wait for your turn then. Torin!
Oh, Brett, real quick, can I ready my action to follow my... Oh, no, I already ran. Never mind. Ignore me.
Okay. Torin!
All right, so moving 10 across and then jumping across for 20. Is there a closed door?
Yes, you see Alice is standing next to it. I'm gonna give it to you, Alice, that you've tried the door and it's locked.
Oh, well then, yeah, I'd definitely be unlocking it as soon as I can. So you'd see, I guess you would see her pulling out her tools.
All right. I'm gonna go up to where the door is and just take a look at her. It's like, last time worked pretty well, same this time.
Gonna try.
Yeah,
Got
and
it.
I'll move up, hold action, I'm gonna rush in again.
Got it. Door opens, you rush in. Ron!
You're muted.
Sorry. Door is not open yet.
No, but you technically, I don't think you really see from your position. But if you move up one square, you would know that.
Yeah. If I move up one real quick, just see if she's opened the door. If the answer is no, I'll go ahead and cast Produce Flame. And about how long has it been since we first kind of started in the first car?
Probably about 5-10 minutes or somewhere in there.
Okay, so I probably have one more set of combat before I lose my form. Okay.
Well, actually, I should put a turn tracker. I don't think it's been that long since you started.
It's
Technically,
10 minutes, that's why I'm asking.
Oh, 10 minutes? You did it when you were at the beginning of the train cart. I'm going to say you still have it active for probably a while.
Shield of Faith I put on Tinu, that's 10
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah, so, I mean, you have it for a minute. I'm going to add a turn tracker here.
Just trying to keep up with that, too.
Yeah. Let's see here.
I still have detect magic up, but I can cast that infinite number of times, so it's always up.
Got it. Turn.
And I
Oh.
did send you a reply as well.
All right, Louis.
Oh, if I had more time for this dumb breastplate. Oh well, fuck it. I'm gonna keep moving.
Got it.
And I'll dash to catch up. I'll look across the way. And I'll end my turn there.
Got it. You stand in the rain, ready to go. Hammer your gun cocked.
Yep.
Alice, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try to unlock the door.
Got it. Roll for it.
Maybe? I don't know.
11. It takes you a little bit longer this time, but click, it opens. Or it's unlocked at
Beautiful.
least.
Yeah. So, and then I'm going to kind of like express to this other person that obviously wants to dash that it's open and kind of step back out of their way and let them go in first if they wanted to let their
Do you open the
action go
door?
before I decide what I do. Huh? I don't open the door. I thought they were
Okay.
opening the door.
Okay. All right.
So that, oh, well, if they are waiting for me to open the door, yeah, I'll
You-
kind of do like the open it and push it open, but I'm not going through until
Got
I see
it.
them.
All right. You push it open, and as soon as you push it open, oops, I'm sorry. Go for it.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, there's two of these guards standing there looking like they're waiting, and they immediately attack. Eight
Cool.
will miss.
Mhm.
Does the 18 connect?
Yeah.
Oh my! Oh wait, is that right? Yeah. Oh, you'll take 11 points of slashing damage.
Owie. Cute. Yeah. All right.
You you see this guy here in red? It looks like he has like a ranking insignia on his breastplate, indicating he's probably a seasoned royal guard here. He screams back in the cart, "Everybody get out!" And you look in this cart, it looks like a gambling den. You see that there is several tables with green kind of felt over them. You know when you look in here, several individuals dressed in royal or at least wealthy kind of rich garb. They look in your direction, and you see they're instantly on their feet, and they're moving towards the back of the room to file through a door.
All right, fantastic. Then I'll definitely bonus action disengage and back the F up because I am very hurt.
Got it. You stumble backwards from the blow, and Torin, you rush inside, meeting both of these guys. And seeing Torin come in, they're not going to do an attack of opportunity against Alice. They have more problems.
There's a reaction anyway.
They already
True.
did.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, real quick, like all the patrons see, probably hard to see the cloak, but they see this tall, grimacing guy just coming through the door with a hammer.
Oh, yeah. And let me go ahead and add vision to this guy. And can I reload this? Will it show me? Let's see.
Yeah, I would have gone all the way back in.
Got it. Let me see here.
Okay.
I'm gonna put this right here. All right. These two guys. One of them is going to roll me a contested strength or athletics, Torin.
Alright.
This guy kicks you. It looks like he's trying to kick you out the door. His buddy is going to try to do the same thing. Our higher ranking guard. Roll me another acrobatics or athletics. Meet or beat. You're able to go ahead and take both of these blows. Carl, if they have multi-attack, can they do 2 shove actions?
Well, the question there is, where are they in the initiative order?
They are, let's see here. Did I miss somebody?
Well, the question,
Alice came in, and then it was, oh, I see. I didn't sort it. My bad. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and...
Because they would have used the reactions on Alice's turn, which means...
True, they can't do that. So we're going to wait till their turn. Continue
They're
on.
bearing down on me.
Yes. Alice, it is...
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's pretty much I opened the thing, stab,
Backed up.
and looked it back.
Got
And that
it.
was it. So I'm good.
Call a body.
Move to here. See the guard getting ready up to measure up against, I'm guessing our friendly for the moment, so proven otherwise. And I stick another spirit on him.
A screeching spirit comes in that direction.
For
With an 18, that will connect.
He'll take 9 force as this thing goes through his body.
You're talking about the red guard?
Yeah, because that's the one I can see.
Got it. And, right. You will go ahead and take it. Our guy next to him, well, you know, he doesn't see it, so I'm gonna go ahead and let that pass. And how much? 9 eldritch damage. It hits this guy, but, you see he looks down and looks you guys' direction. He took the damage, but this guy looks like, he's a veteran of getting hurt. Doesn't react much to it. Kobolabadi. Anything else?
Okay. That's me for, actually, I'll stay where I am for now.
Got it. Kalina.
Alright, well, gotta start moving. I think I can get to here.
That's 25.
Yeah, but I can't get in because he's there. So.
I sent you a message, Ron.
Gotcha.
And I will put this as a reminder. Send that to you. All right. All right, you rush up Kalina, and
I will take an attack with my hammer.
yikes! Yeah, you
Nope.
come through, and that's an attack roll. Yeah, this guy, he let's see. This guy has a half plate and shield. Yeah, he brings up his shield, blocking the blow. He looks ready to strike back.
I am going to bonus action move the spiritual weapon forward, I guess, then.
Got it.
Try to get it into this car.
All right. I'm gonna say that 3 turns have already passed. So
Yeah, I figured it's probably only got 1 or 2 left.
Well, 3 turns have passed. 10 turns for a minute.
Yeah.
And
about 5,
yeah.
then.
So yeah, you're good to go. Tinu.
Probably not gonna last after this combat, but yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so I see I'm gonna move right here. Can I move like this?
Yes.
Or is that okay? So
I'll
I'm
give it
gonna
to you.
move
Mhm.
20 feet here just to see what's going on.
You come through the door into the rain.
I'm gonna okay, so it looks like it's getting pretty bad, so I'm gonna channel divinity as an action and do Twilight Sanctuary. I don't know. I have to wait till the end of my turn to do it for me, right?
Twilight
So the
Sanctuary. Action, you can present your holy symbol. Sphere of light emanates from you, 30 feet radius. Moves with you, and it lasts a minute. Alright, temporary hit points are gained each level. Got it. Plus your cleric level. Okay. Okay, you can end charmed in a frightening effect. So at the end of creatures' turns, yeah, you get that. I'll add a
Okay.
radius to your token.
And then I think I walked past Alice. Alice, you look really bad, right?
Oh, I got stabbed straight in the gut and I am bleeding
Okay.
badly.
I had to use my action for the
Yeah,
Twilight
she
Sanctuary,
took a massive sword blow.
but I'm gonna do a bonus action healing word. Oh my god. For 4.
Thank it. Thank you.
I'm so sorry. And
Why are
then
you sorry for healing me?
that's my movement action, bonus action, and then my temp for me is 5.
Got
and if
it.
you guys, and I have to roll temp for you guys. Okay.
All of you, well,
As a
Tina,
level, that's actually 8.
Oh, you gotta add your
add your cleric level.
cleric
Oh.
level. Yeah. Great. You hold your holy symbol, and an aura of lavender light emanates out from you. And you touch Alice, and you feel a warm sensation, Alice, as you gain back some life, some vigor. Torin, you're between these two guys.
No time to I have no time to deal with this. Get out of my way. And I'm gonna look at the veteran guard as the rain is going to come in from outside to Torin, coalesce in his hands as 3 orbs, and I just slam it into his face as I cast magic missile.
Got it. I love it.
So that's 3 bolts. So that's 5, and 2 for 12 damage. As this
Which
guy
one?
the veteran, the red one. As
Got
this guy just literally gets a blast of water into his face.
It slams into him. He screams, "Traitors!" at you.
And then I'm going to step not out of range for an attack of opportunity, but so there's a little more room for people to come in.
Got it.
And then at the end of my turn,
Mhm.
Kumi, please roll for the Channel Divinity.
Run.
Right. Thank you very much.
Alrighty. Would you let me shoot between Timu and Loey?
Oh, you're
Sure.
taller than Loey.
Oh, okay.
I'll give it to you. Yep.
Alrighty, cool. I'm gonna shoot a red guy. First one, I'm gonna throw my produce flame at him
Got it.
with 14.
You step forward, it goes past Kalina and slams onto the door frame.
All right, and then I'll shoot my Starry Archer.
Got it.
With, you know, same
Ethereal.
roll.
Yes, unfortunately, hits the same general area.
Just trying to dodge too many people.
Low level attack rolls.
You know what? If my crappy attack rolls mean somebody crits in the future, I'll take it.
And you get 10 HP at the end of your turn.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. And yeah, that ends.
Got it, Loey.
Alright, I'm gonna try to shoot the Royal Guard. As a bonus action, I'm gonna designate him as my hunter's target.
Got it.
And then, let's see if I can get lucky. It's a 10.
Another shot rings out, slams into the door, shattering the small window that is on it.
Gosh, I can't believe I'm so off today. I'm going to... Yeah, no, I'm going to stay there. I'm done. That's the end of my turn.
Got it. All right, our guys here, which for some reason, I'm sorry, Shreem, whenever I do the enemies, for some reason it doesn't show on the map. But I'm going to do it like this, and that should work. This guy here goes, warn the others! You see, this guy goes 5. He hops onto the table, knocking away the gambling roulette machine. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. You get attack of opportunity as this guy runs toward it.
Oh, yeah, I'll take it. Again, this is going to be non-lethal. Doesn't matter.
You swing and miss. This guy's way too fast. At this point, you see the patrons have funneled out. You see that there's 2 guys inside of this cart here. They're both dressed in white tunics. You see this guy looks to be like a gnome. He has glasses on. He looks in you guys' direction, then looks in the directions of the guard. And then from under the counter, you see he brings up a shotgun. And he's gonna shoot this guy here. Or try to.
Oh.
Wait, he's gonna shoot the Royal Guard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He shoots in his general direction and unfortunately misses. And well, we need louder than that. This is what I
With the
need.
boomstick.
Yes. Bam! He shoots 2 shots at this guy across the table, blowing poker chips and cards out the way. And let's see. Oh my goodness, that's no bueno. Let's see. He's gonna do yikes 4d8. One shot misses, but the second shot blows into this guy. He drops his shield and stumbles, but continues going. He looks at you in your direction, Torin, and nods like somehow you're supposed to be in on some agreement. Next is our guy here in front of you, Torin and Kalina. You see that Kalina, you struck at him last. He lashes back with his longsword. A 20 will connect.
Yeah, that'll hit.
You take 6 points of slashing. You see, as he hits you, he then swings his sword at Torin.
That does not hit.
You're able to deflect it. Then for his last attack, he tries to kick you, Kalina. Go ahead and roll me an opposed strength or athletics.
Yeah.
Or acrobatics, right?
Yeah, it's acrobatics, excuse me.
Wait. Is that a choice between them?
Yes.
Yeah.
You can,
Athletics or
Shove
acrobatics.
you, and you can use acrobatics or athletics to counter that. This is not the regular attack.
Just checking. Okay.
He's trying to kick you out the door.
You got this. You got this.
Easy money.
18. You're able to guard against it. Focusing on the training you had back at Michael's Gate. That's their turn. Alice.
5, 15, 20, 25, 30. I could get a. I'm not trying to get that close. I'm gonna go ahead and kind of get through to get up. Like, okay, with the way things are going, on these little. Could I be like on the edge of one? So what I'm trying to do is try to stand right here, or is that no?
You can roll me an acrobatics if you want to stay there.
No, but about what if?
Right there, you're fine.
If I go to, okay, then I'll go ahead and pull out my short bow and try to fire at this dude.
Got it.
Cause yeah, he
From under
tried to
your
kill me,
cloak?
so
Yoink.
yeah, from under. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I didn't have it equipped. Bad me not having this ready in my bed. All right, cool. I'm gonna try to get him. 17.
Almost, but no cigar. Glances off of his helmet.
I'm gonna be like, sorry guys, I tried, and I'm gonna duck back in to get behind Louis.
Got it. Kolabari.
It's the shield.
Don't need to get past this guy, so.
Perfect.
Well, some more spirits heading his way.
Got 24 connects.
For max damage.
13 points of force damage slams into his chest, making him stumble a bit. Somebody roll me a percentile. 51 and higher, something happens in your favor.
Uh,
I do not want to be responsible for that.
I'll do it.
63.
Oh, never mind.
It hits him with such impact, he slips on the rein and he falls on the ground prone.
Hey.
That's the setup for Kalina there. And that'll be my turn.
All right, time for the alley-oop.
Got it. Kalina, you see he falls to the ground as the energy blasts past your shoulder.
Well, I'm gonna grab my hammer, swing it up over my head and down into his chest.
Yikes! His eyes go wide as you try to hit him.
Advantage.
19 connects.
Advantage.
Nine. And you still have your spiritual weapon.
Yup, which I can now move forward.
And it's also at advantage.
Is it really?
It's a
Yeah, it's
melee
melee.
fey attack, so yeah.
Good.
This is way cooler than I thought it was. I just wanted it to look like I was dual wielding.
I love it.
That would act like too
You
giant.
call your roll again.
I did, but it's not loading.
Oh, okay. It'll probably take
It
a
was
second.
it was a 9 on the dice. It says it's +5.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
roll one more
one.
time because of advantage.
Oh,
There we
I see. Okay.
There you go.
Roll damage.
Spells don't have innate. I think the innate thing that does. So Ooh.
You call your ethereal hammer into your other hand and slam both of them onto this guy's body. He coughs up blood. He looks way more than bloodied, but he's still there, rolling around on the ground.
Okay. I'm gonna step over his body.
You casually step over him.
Technically, I'll use my movement and take 10 feet around him if you need me to, but, you know.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
He's on the ground.
And
You can step
I'm
over
gonna
him.
yell to the guy who might be on our side. Try to get to the engine room.
Who do you yell that to? Torin?
No, to the
this guy?
person who
Or
pulled
the
out,
gnome
yeah,
that was shooting the guns.
the guy who took out the
The
guns, shotguns.
This
I'm not gonna
halfling
tell
guy
why.
looks at you kind of like confused. Roll me an intimidation or persuasion.
Well, my charisma sucks. So they're both really bad.
You might get
Give it your best
high-
shot.
Yeah, you might get a high
I
dice
got
roll.
a high dice roll.
Yeah.
That's pretty. I mean, 16's pretty high, yeah.
You see, you get a look on his face like he is not sure that's what he's supposed to do. But, you see he goes 5, 10, 15, 20, on his turn he's gonna move. He's gonna move at the end of the, actually it's his turn now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He moves from around the counter. The shotgun is about taller than him. He kind of waddles with it. And you see he points it at this guy in front of him and he lets off 2 shots. Both of these shots at this time miss as our guard is still running out of the way. How do you miss with a shotgun, right? But hey, his glasses falls off. He has blurry vision.
Man.
I think also to be fair, the shotgun's as tall as if the shotgun's as tall as he is, that kickback is gonna
That's
just literally
true.
throwing him across the room.
It's all the kickback's fault.
But he proceeds to try to move forward. Top of the initiative order, Tinu.
Okay, I'm gonna move. Did you get your tent, Kola?
Oh, I didn't.
It's 9.
Thank you.
You're welcome. 20, 25, 30 here. Do-do-do-do. And I see this guy. I guess from what I'm thinking in my head is we're trying to stop him. So I'm going to Sacred Flame him. Dex save 13.
Got it. Dex save 13 going to our Royal Guard here. And this guy's on point as he hears her incantations and leaps out the way.
Okay, that's my turn.
Moving on, Torin.
Okay,
He's
so
still
this
prone.
guy. Yeah, so the guy on the ground is still prone. I'm probably going to focus on him first, so roll with advantage against the veteran on the ground.
Got it.
And I'm going to do it with Booming Blade, so we'll see if. Should be 9 points of damage.
Slams into his chest. He with such force, he kind of bounces off the floor a bit.
Yeah.
You see energy kind of envelop him.
So is he still up?
Yes, although blood is dripping. This guy is fucked up.
Alright, and then, let me just make sure I understand this before I continue, because I don't. Alright, so, and then I am going to move, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, move closer to the other guard, to the other train.
Got it. Ron.
Alright. The guy, is he still prone?
Yep.
You peek around the corner. Yeah, he's on the ground. You just saw Torin slam his hammer into him, and to
So
continue
for
on.
context, there's a little bit of, I don't know how many people have seen One Piece. There's like a little bit of a orb of ore around the hammer, and as it hits into him, the part where it's hit is now glowing a little bit.
Nice.
As I step out the door, how far away is that guy?
Yeah, you guys can do the temp HP on the side.
Alright, not much I can do there. Alice is, I guess, still looking rough.
Yeah, sure.
There's really not much I can do. Alright, well, if he's still prone, I'll go ahead and repeat. I know it's at disadvantage because it's ranged. Actually, no. You say he's looking pretty rough, right?
Oh yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna come up and I'm gonna use my action to make a bite attack.
Those of you who are near this creature, you see this guy pull down his mask, and you see a snout and razor-sharp teeth. And this guy on the ground does not expect this. You see he raises his hands in terror. As, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
How do you roll advantage from D&D Beyond?
Shift.
Shift and click?
I didn't know that, actually. Oh.
That's cool.
Yeah.
So 13 I'm assuming misses.
Yeah, you reach down to bite him, he grabs, like, he puts his arm in front of your snout, and you bite into his arm. Roll me, damage, but he's gonna take half. Let's see if he survives.
Well, my bonus action would be is to use the Hungry Jaws, which is to bite again, but if I hit, regain hit points, so...
Go for it, then.
So...
Alright, well, roll me half damage.
Alrighty, well...
Yeah, D&D Beyond. You can shift.
You see he has an arm guard, like metal, you bite into it, and he's screaming for his life. That's his turn. Louis!
I come up beside Rod. And I look at his slightly blood-dribbling maw that he's now clenched over the man with, and I say, no. This is how you finish him on. And I take out my short sword and I stab him.
Got it! While Ron's jaws are on this guy's arm, that'll connect.
Okay, so the Hunter's Mark damage.
Well, you want to roll with advantage and crit farm?
Oh yeah, good call. Hold on. I'll roll again. There was an 18. Alright.
You stab into him, and he gurgles up blood as you like stab under like the gap between his breastplate and like the bottom of his torso, and he expires.
Ah, see? There you go. Nice, easier.
I'm still holding on to him. I'm still biting him.
You're worrying him, his arm.
He's going to get a roll.
You're like an angry
Do you
cat.
bite harder, Ron?
Do I
He's
bite
getting
harder?
Yeah.
No, I mean, if I
Okay.
try, I know I didn't do any damage, but if I had enough of a grip, I'm just going to kind of hold on until my next turn, just for aesthetics.
Got it. All right. Our guy here, after getting shot, he turns around and you see a look of resolve come over his face. Ah! He screams and comes up to this guy and tries to swing at him twice. Both of those will connect. He slashes in across this guy across his chest. He stumbles and falls on the ground, and then this guy plunges his blade into him. Dead. He then looks at all of you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It runs out the door. Alice!
They're making this really hard to save them.
I was doing non-lethal until I got stabbed.
Well, you told him to come from behind the counter and, like, run. I mean, like...
Oh, man.
This guy up here,
I'm gonna...
he's just standing in the corner, like, trying to be small as possible. You know that scene from, Pulp Fiction in the beginning, where, Jules and stuff comes in the room and there's a guy in the corner?
Yes.
That's him. That's him. Yeah.
I'm gonna, so my movement to get there, and then it's gonna be 10, 15, 20, 25. And then I'll go ahead and bonus action dash to get here. I'll be kind of like, excuse me. It's coming through. Thanks to the heels. And then I will action dash to get right here in front of this dude. And I'm gonna grab, if I have to do this turn, it's fine. I want to grab a shotgun and any shells that I see on him. That would be my turn.
Sure, you grab the shotgun, you ruffle through his stuff, and you find he has 6 shells on him. You're not proficient with the weapon, but you can shoot, obviously, and just don't add your proficiency. And but yeah, you have this heavy shotgun with you. It looks quite ornate.
Yeah, I'll kind of.
Go for it.
No, go ahead.
It has like a wood grain grip.
It up and not looking at it, and I would be like, Loey, here. Zulu, here.
Fantastic. Kolabati, what are you doing?
25. Dash. 35. 40. Dash to there. I think that's my turn. Yep, that's my turn.
And I'm going to send you another message here, Ron.
Okay.
All right. Okay. All right, move forward, Kalina.
Gonna bend down and is there Sparrow dying on this guy? Because he got a sword through his chest.
Nah, he's gone. I'm gonna say he's gone.
I figured this one, this one may have been a bit.
You see, Ron, it still has his jaws on this guy's arm, and yeah, he's done.
I'll like bend down as if to go to him, like, and turn around, nod at Tinu, and keep moving.
Fantastic. All right, top of the order. You guys can move freely and do what you want in this cart. We'll resume initiative at the next cart. Anybody doing anything here, or we're keeping moving forward?
Well, this guy's still around?
Actually, at the top of the order, you don't really see him per se anymore, I'm gonna say, but you know he's out here.
Yeah. So.
We know he went running.
Yeah.
Did they close the door?
No, they left the door open. But you can position yourselves anywhere you want to in this cart.
Yeah. I'm gonna wait for you. I'm getting ready to go through the door. Don't know how easy it is to see with Cal, but you will see a very determined looking face on this person that none of you know. Apparently know.
There's cards, poker chips and stuff everywhere at this point, knocked over drinks. The place looks in tatters.
Alice, how are you looking?
With the temp, I'm decent, but my base is I'm pretty hurt.
Because
Oh.
this counting is about a round. Can I do a healing word?
Yeah, I get that. So you could do that here. Yeah.
Can I stop her when I see her casting that? And I'll go back and give Alice the potion that I found.
Oh,
Yeah, you
that
guys
works
can make
better.
that decision.
That's better.
Yeah, I give you the potion, Alice.
Thank you, and I will chug it
Got it.
with a 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Making fast friends already, huh, Eddie?
Yeah.
8 hit points.
Here, and yeah, I'll take it. Thank you.
You're
Preach.
welcome.
Is everybody
kinda like-
you.
where they
Grip
want to
the
be?
potion and shove the shotgun at.
I'll say that I'll
Chloe.
once everyone
Got
gets
it.
closer, I'll start moving through.
All right.
Take it.
You take the shotgun. All of you move forward. Position yourselves where you want to be, and we're going to start initiative rounds again.
I think my thing ran out if we went out of combat because it's only a minute.
Sure.
Okay.
We'll say
The
it's been a
twilight-
minute at this point. Yeah.
Okay, so the Twilight Sanctuary is gone.
Does the temp HP stay until we lose it, though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, I can
Functions
keep
just like a
my-
temp HP.
Perfect.
It stays until long rest.
Okay.
All right. We're back at the top of the initiative order. Everybody's where they want to be. Tinu.
Oh, it's me. Oh my goodness. I see these guys. Do they look aggressive? They're
You look out the door. Yes. You see they have blades out with a sword, and it looks like they're guarding the door, waiting for you guys to come out.
Oh no. What is this? This is instantaneous. In range, 5 feet. Okay, so I'm gonna move. Oh no, I have to move really close. Let me see. 20? No. Tinu wouldn't do that. I'm not Puddle. Don't do it. I'm gonna Sacred Flame from where I am.
Got it.
I guess they don't look damaged, right?
The
Either of
guy
them?
to the south here looks damaged. Hurt.
Okay, I'll Sacred Flame that one. It's
Got
Dex 13.
He fails.
Yes.
New character, who dis?
4 damage. Yeah, I know exactly. And then I'm gonna move over here to hide, and that's my turn.
Got it. Torin.
All right. The person she sacred flamed, are they still up?
Yeah, you see more than bloodied, but he's still standing there in the rain, gritting his teeth.
Could I see a? Could I possibly see a? Toll the Dead. Oh, that's how I do it.
Yes, wisdom save for our boy here. He's gonna fail it.
All right, and because he is hurt, that's going to become a D12 for 3 damage.
Gongs ring out. Necrotic energy kind of desiccates his skin, sucks it in. You see he drops to one knee, but he's still up.
Move aside, and that will be yeah, with everyone behind me, that will be my turn.
I'll give you free intimidation check.
Ooh, I will take that. If you are offering, I will take it, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate.
They ain't listening. All right, Ron.
It was a 19 for a little bit, and then it turned.
Alrighty. I'm gonna kind of step out where I can see these. Would we say my form's down at this point?
Yes. Well, it's 10 minutes. No, it's still up.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do the same thing as always. I'm gonna do a produce flame attack on him.
Got it.
Possibly hits.
That connects.
For 3 damage.
slams into
Please put the
him.
fire in the rain.
I know, the rain affected it. All right, arrow shot.
Yeah, go ahead and do an arrow if he's still up.
Yes, he is.
Probably not.
He'll duck that.
And I will move out of the way.
All right, Lily.
Yep.
Right, okay. Let's put some holes in, folks. 5, 10, 15, 20. I was hoping there'd just be one of them. And I leveled the shotgun at the royal guard.
Got it. Roll an attack roll.
You got it. I'm gonna put a hole in this guy. Bonus action, I'm gonna designate the red royal guard with my hunter's mark. Oh, shoot, I have to actually customize this. Okay. Ah, 17.
17, unfortunately, close but no cigar as you unload at this guy, and it blows a hole through the door, though.
Oh, the door's open now?
No, it's just damaged.
Okay.
You see buckshot bounces off of their armor.
I've got about 5 more feet of movement. I will move back 5 feet. And end my turn.
Gotcha! Our guy's turn. This guy hops over and roll me a contested strength or acrobatics. Torin, as this guy tries to shove you off the train. Oh my god, okay, wow.
Nice.
Yeah, you're able to brace against it. This guy's gonna go hop over, and he's gonna try to do the same thing. He tries to grab at your armor and yank you off of the train.
Alright.
Oh no.
You see this guy grab Torin, and he flies 5 feet in this direction.
They're like.
Torin, you feel
Is he
yourself.
Wait.
Yes?
He's next to the door.
Correct.
Can I see him next to the door?
Sure.
Should I
yeah.
try and grab him?
Sure. I will give Torin another roll.
What kind of roll?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice. As Colleen is trying to assist you here.
Yep. Alright, I'm rolling the athletics. It is a 22.
Colleen is able to go ahead and grab you and prevent you from falling off, but you land prone. Okay, that's what they do, and while you're prone, they'll take their second attack, and they're gonna try to hit you. Does the 15 connect?
It does not.
As you slam on the ground, you bring up your, hammer, deflecting the blow. Our other guy here is going to do the same thing. 21 will connect.
Hold on. Yeah, it will.
Got it. You'll take 10 points of slashing. And, he tries to kick you off with his third attack.
Well, hold on. So that's... Right, so how many attacks do they have?
This red guy, this elite guard, he has 3. He ran up, tried to...
Well, the thing is, I've had 2 shoves at this point.
Correct.
One failed, one succeeded, and then now I've had 4 attacks.
So there's 2 guys. Both of these guys have... This guy has 2 attacks. This guy has 3. This guy, they both tried to shove you once. This guy here tried to make 1 attack. And this guy here has 1 attack left over.
Right. Oh, right.
And so he's going to try to shove you off.
My bad.
But yeah,
I get you.
he ain't playing games. He's going to try to do it.
So another athletics?
Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't think that's going to work.
It will not.
Well,
He shoves you off of the edge. You fall and Torin.
As a reaction, can I cast
Yes.
Featherfall so he doesn't kill himself and break his neck?
Sure.
Slow his fall.
Sure.
Yeah, I only have one reaction. I can't do it then.
All right, and I'm going to look at
I don't want you
something.
I don't want you getting your neck broke off a speed.
Well, let me see
That sounds
here.
mean.
Yeah.
Galoshes. Roll me a wisdom save, Torin.
Oh no. Okay. 15.
15. And... Ron, look at your Discord. To respond to your question,
It doesn't matter at this point.
yeah, true. But I do need to know this from you, Ron. Go ahead and give me that. What is that?
Oh, +5, so 15.
Okay. Ron, well, first of all, Torin, you fall off and you feel yourself hover for a second.
Yeah. May I real quick?
Yes.
So as you see him about to fall off, you don't, again, I don't know how much you can see of this figure, but you hear, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, no, I need to see this, no!
As you do, let me, nature, yes. All of you, you feel the whole train cart, everything begin to rumble. Ron, you feel this too? But while everybody else is kind of shaking, you stand in place. Nothing moves you. For a second, Ron, you feel Torin's essence dissipating. But he's still there. Almost like a glitch in the Matrix. You see, Torin falls off the cart, but then in a blur finds himself on the ground here. And I'm sending you a message, Ron.
Nani. I was like, somebody died in the first episode.
In the intro.
Yeah, what the hell? I still can't do that.
Alright, there we go. Okay. Anyway, now that that has happened, back to our combat.
We all saw this happen, though, right?
What?
All of you? Actually, no. All of you just see, besides Ron, all of you just see he lands on the ground. It's like he was never pushed off.
Oh, well then, do I use my spell to Featherfall him then?
No, you cast first, Featherfall.
That was because he went off. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, actually, roll me a wisdom save, Loey.
Yeah. What?
Huh?
Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on here? Well.
Check your Discord, Ron.
What is happening?
Let me know what you do.
What? What?
Go is having a lot of fun right now, I think.
Yeah, it's decisions for the moment.
You're on our side. No, I'm just kidding.
Right?
Hang on.
Done.
Real quick, while that's happening, Brent, I posted a thing in my part of the Discord. If you could
Let's
take a
look.
at that.
Yes.
All right, Brett, I responded.
Yes, you would.
Just for clarity.
Torin, you would.
Oh,
Okay, I'm making sure I understand this correctly. All right.
I sent
Yes.
a reply, Brett.
Yes, Ron.
Okay. Yes. All right, then. Yeah.
All right. Loey, you're fine. You cast this slow fall, and it feels weird. And I would say that you would see a kind of blurring, glitching effect, and he's just on the ground, even though you cast that.
What the hell? Blink.
All right.
You moved him so slow he didn't fall.
That
True.
doesn't make any damn sense.
It doesn't. Moving on. All right. These two guys are here. We have resolved that. Loey, is it your turn, or did you take your turn? I got distracted.
No, I haven't taken my turn.
Got it. Go for it.
Alright. I'm going to attempt to shove this Royal Guardsman to this square up here.
Got it.
So I can't move him. Give me your check.
Ooh. Ah!
22.
You see what he's doing? You try to give it back to him. You elbow this guy hard, and you see a dark shadow just gets sucked under the train.
Well, he's dead. All right, he's next. And I'll move up to this guy. Actually, no, I won't. No, I won't. I'm gonna leave it open so that way one of the others that prefer being melee can do that. And I'll back up. That's my turn.
Got it. All right, our guys already went. Alice.
I'm gonna kind of come around here, and so that'd be 5, 10, 15, and still got my bow out. I'm gonna try to shoot him, because I'm not trying to get stabbed no more. I'm not about that life, so we're gonna go that way about it. Maybe I don't. 14's not gonna hit though.
True. The wind
Yes,
blows it away.
Gotta come up, shoot. Yeah, she's gonna be like, "Oh, this is why I prefer to be in their face." But she's gonna scoot your boots back, and I'm done.
Got it. You backpedal. Kolabati.
Quick question. Since I've had detect magic up, have I been noticing anything weird?
No.
Okay. Okay, I'll holding up my cane, pointing it at the guard that's there, and sending another spirit in his direction.
Got it. Thou connect.
For 11 force.
Slams into his chest. He goes flying off of the train and disappears under it.
And I gesture for Callie to for everyone else to move ahead.
Got it. All right, you guys can move yourselves where you want to be, and then tell me what's up. I will tell you this much: anybody who checks the door, it's locked.
All right.
Okay, so you need it lockpicked, but don't open it this time.
Yeah. Alice would be walking by as soon as she
we're
heard that.
learning.
She'd be like, "Oh, I'll lockpick it, but I'm in the back."
Tina reaches out and gives you guidance.
Oh, sweet.
You feel focused,
So we
Alice.
gotta yeah, let's try this.
And I'll
try
move
this.
back.
Brent, there's no coin on any of these gambling tables, are there?
You look around. Yeah, you see that there is stacked up coins
I'm gonna grab
here and there.
Nice.
Sure. You're able to collect about 150 gold
Holy shit.
Oh
Jeff.
man.
Check behind the counters where they were dealing.
Good call.
Because I can't
I
be
was
a
a
rogue.
different character right now.
I
See
know.
what Alice does.
No, you don't understand. This isn't Koo coming out. This isn't Puddle coming out. This is Koo coming out.
This is cool.
Yep.
Alice, you unlock the door easily with the focus
Unlock
that
it?
Tino gave you. Yes.
Yeah. And I'm gonna back up and I'm gonna wait. I'm in the back. I will not go forward until everybody else is.
Got it. You back up, learning the lessons, and who's opening the door?
Bourne will do it.
Got it.
He's gonna look at his hand, clench his fist a few times, and not looking a gift horse in the mouth.
All right. You open the door. This cart carries the same luxurious theme, although you see a bar and a shelf of fine bottles of spirits behind it. You see a dour man in white tunic. He's standing behind the bar. Actually, he's crouched behind it, looking in your direction. And just beyond the bar, you see a man. Long lavender-colored cape kind of drapes his shoulders. The rest of his garb is expensive travel gear. A belt across his torso has various alchemical agents holstered. You see the glimmer of several rings on his finger. You're certain, Torin, that this is an academy mage, probably working for his aristocratic house. Behind him is a bunch of what looks to be finely dressed civilians cowering, trying to pile out the door. He stands and looks at all of you, or looks at you, Torin and Kalina. You see that it looks like this guy's ready to throw down. He's gonna roll.
Brent, Oh, Brent, real quick, because I'm trying to hover over it, but I can't see the door marker. Could you open it for me?
Oh yes, sorry.
Could you open the door
Open.
for me, Mr. DM? Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, you see a guy kind of looks like that there. Do I have... I guess I can, bam. American PCs? PCs. Yeah, looks like this, kind of, in general. You see he has a book in his hand and a staff. And, he's ready to go. He'll roll into initiative here on a 17. And we're starting at the top of the order. Descending, Tinu.
Oh no, I should have saved my thing for now. Oh well. Okay, I see this guy. I guess I'll open because I know he's coming. He's coming, right?
Oh, you see he's standing, staff, spellbook in hand. It looks like he's about to cast a spell.
Okay. I'm gonna move 5 feet, so I'm 60 feet within range. And should I guiding bolt him? Yeah, I'm a guiding bolt him. Well, level 2. 120 feet. Yeah, let's do it. Come on, Tinu. Roll high, Tinu. Oh, does a 20 hit?
A 20 will connect.
And let's go, Tinu. High damage. Come on, baby. 18 damage.
Yikes. Yeah. Your crackling energy, a brilliant white light, streaks down and slams into him, almost knocking his book out of his hand. He recovers, though, and is still standing on his feet.
And then I'm gonna move back 10, 20, 30 feet here. And that's my turn.
Got it. All right, moving down here. I'm going to say Torin, you can go before our guy.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hold on. I think. Yeah, that's 30. Going up to the guy, he is all shiny and brilliant.
Yes. Laser focused.
Yeah, I think, doesn't that give him advantage too on his attack?
On my next
Because
attack.
it's guiding bolt? Yeah.
I think it does.
Is it
Hold on,
melee
I'll-
only though?
Oh yeah,
I
it's
think
only
the attack.
melee.
Hold on. And the next attack roll again. For the end of your next,
The next
turn
attack
has
roll.
advantage, yeah.
Yeah,
any
it's any
attack
attack roll.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go.
Yeah. Brent.
Yes.
This guy's looking at me and Kolobati in particular. I don't know, out of character, I don't know about Kolobati, but can I determine he knows what kind of I am, or?
No, you get a sense he's looking at you as hostiles, that he's ready to try to fuck up. That's what he's looking at you guys like.
Screw it, I'm gonna do it anyway. With advantage, I'm going to put my hand on my own book at my, what's basically under my cloak, a book at my side, and kind of then bring it out. The water's gonna come back with a very greenish tint, and with advantage, I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness on him.
Got it. Does he have to roll a save?
No, it's an attack. So and with advantage because of the guiding bolt, and that's 22 to hit
It hits him.
for 2d8 poison damage. And let me display the BTT.
And I believe he has to make a con.
And then he can make a Constitution saving throw, or he is poisoned until the end of my next turn. So
Got it.
14.
He'll fail it.
He is not
Nice.
feeling well. He is now has the poison condition.
A green ray slams into him. He coughs and throws up a little bit. He staggers but refocuses himself. As he's recovering, you see he quickly says some arcane language as a reaction. Moves his hands. You see he vanishes and reappears here.
All right. I mean, I can't do anything about that, so
True.
Turn.
Ron!
Well, actually, to be fair, it is now his turn as I.
Oh, true.
I can live for him.
He disappears, reappears behind you, and then he turns in your direction and almost Hadoukens an arcane blast in your direction. Hadouken!
So what? Okay.
If he's poisoned, if it's attack roll, it's a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh, wait a minute. He does it out the door. Over here.
Oh man. Okay.
And you guys see a 15-foot radius of a sphere of crackling energy emanates outward, and anybody within that radius needs to roll me a dexterity saving throw. I'll go ahead and give you the sphere we're talking about here. Measurement tools, circle, and right there.
Ouch.
Well,
What am I rolling?
If you are Tinu and Louis, you can roll with advantage as you have some cover here.
Okay.
Roll me a dex save.
I was about to say, I have cover too, right? Or is
Yeah,
it even hit me at all?
Did I see it hit you? I think you're good behind the wall there. But I'll say Louis and Tinu, unfortunately, are affected. Kalina, with a 20, you're good to go. Tinu with a 16 and Louis with an 18. That will be, both of those are successes. You both will take 15 points of lightning damage as this ball of energy explodes out in you guys' direction. Then, almost like autopilot, like he's operating on a predetermined strategy, he turns and looks at Torin and begins to say some other incantations. Torin, you note that this guy is an academy mage. He's using somatic and verbal components that you know quite well. This is like routine stuff, but he's quite proficient. He ends his turn on that. Loey.
Alright, I cast as a reaction absorb elements to your lightning blast, so I take half for 7.
Got it.
I got skipped
I also-
somehow on that.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Oh, did I? If I did, go for it. Go for it, Ron.
Are you sure?
Yeah. But still, you do the reaction, Loey. You can go ahead and resolve that. What are you doing?
Alright, me?
Yeah, Ron.
I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to do a first level guiding bolt.
Got it.
And
That
a 19
connects.
to hit.
Yes, sir.
Woohoo. 12 points of damage.
He sees it coming in his direction and raises his hand up. You strike him for 12 damage, but once you hit him, you see he explodes and miss. And he then reappears right back over here.
And then, hang on. He's within 60 feet of me, and since it hit, I'm going to use my starry form with advantage to attack him.
Got it. Wait, actually, I don't think he can move. He did he did one reaction a turn already, so I think he's still there. Yes. Yeah, sad for him.
So,
but anyway.
11 misses, I'm assuming.
Yes, it does, as he ducks.
Alrighty, and then I will move out of Tino and everybody's way, and that's it for me.
Got it. All right, Alice.
No, it's Lowy.
Now
I'm sorry, Lowy now.
Yeah.
Or Louie.
Ron actually said
Louis.
right. All right, it's all good. Louis moves forward with his shotgun, levels it at the mage, and I'm going to use Vantage Point. Because you are alone and there's nobody around you, I have advantage on this shot.
Got it.
And I'm going to use the lightning damage you cast at me from Absorb Elements to add another d6 to this shotgun blast.
Ooh.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to mark you with Hunter's Mark for another d6. So here's an advantage shotgun blast at my luck. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! So fucking die! No!
That's with advantage? Yikes.
That's with advantage. I miss.
You make another blast. The gun is now empty. You need to reload it next turn. And yep, you take your shot.
Totally
And it-
duck.
Wait, what? Oh my gosh.
There's a sparkling electrical haze coming at the guy.
Love it.
Damn it. This thing's worthless. I am my turn.
Understood, Alice.
Alright. I'm gonna step up and see what we're working with. I'm counting, sorry. Because I couldn't see them where I was. So 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. Here's a mage. Yeah. I'm gonna bonus action dash to get up right here in his face. And
Got it.
I'm gonna try to shank him. Yeah.
With
We'll
advantage,
see.
I believe, right?
Oh yeah.
Is he
Why would I have advantage?
I'm sorry.
No. The guiding bolt only I think is advantage for one attack.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, it's
okay.
only one attack. Yeah, so I come up and try to shank him, and I absolutely whiff.
He grabs your wrist and shoves you away. He goes,
Yeah.
"You don't know what forces you're fooling with, girl."
I will not respond, and that is my turn.
All right, Kolabari.
Okay, well, considering the situation here coming up, I'll stare this guy dead in the eye and whisper pain and give me an intelligence save.
Intelligence. All right.
I can always hope.
This guy is smart as fuck. He's like, you see, he just blinks a bit and he still continues his focus.
move here out of line of sight. And that's my turn.
Got it. All right, Kalina.
Knowing a lot of magic, you usually have to be able to see. I'm going to start casting and try to cast blindness, deafness.
Ooh.
Specifically blinded on him.
He has minus to his save, right? No?
Only if I connected.
Gotcha. Okay.
If he connected, yeah, but is he saved?
So it is a Constitution save.
Constitution save coming up. With an 8, he fails.
He is blind.
So he is blind for a minute.
Does he get a save at the end of his turns?
Yes.
Got it.
At the end of each of his turns.
All right. You see he blinks and then he grabs his eyes. You see he screams in frustration. All right. Is that it, Kalina?
I think so, because that's a spell. Done. Bonus action. I'll move in. Just so I'm out of the doorway. I'll move to there.
Yeah, all of you see huddled at the back here a bunch of civilians, and they're all piling through the door, looking back as you guys are fighting this academy mage. They're moving as fast as they possibly can.
Run! Because I need to tell them.
Yeah, they're all gone. Even the guy behind the counter, he hops the counter. He's out of there. All right, continue.
I don't know. I'm just gonna sit here playing. Dex 13.
All right, Sacred Flame. I'm gonna give him disadvantage since he can't see.
Okay.
Oh, right, he's blind.
Hey.
It hits him.
It helped.
2 damage.
Woohoo!
I'm gonna go around the corner just to be safe. And that's my turn. Sorry, guys.
On his turn, he goes, "For Drakkenheim!" And you see he points at his position, and he does another arcane blast on his self in a 15-foot radius.
He self-immolates. Okay.
Yeah, he's like, whoa, I got a job to do here. And everybody within the 15-foot radius. Are you guys seeing my radius? Broadcast others, good. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah. Everybody in that range needs to go ahead and roll me a deck save, including him. And he beats his own DC. Okay.
Do I have advantage for being behind the door? Or not?
Right. I would say before you were kind of further away. Not this go around. The door gets blown off of its hinges, and
Oh, there's my crit.
well, I'm gonna give him disadvantage on his save. He's blind, and he casted it on himself. So he's gonna eat his damage. Yes.
I was about to say, but I saw the 4, so yeah.
All right. If you save, you'll take half of this. 32.
Oh, thank God.
I am going to use a reaction for my own absorb elements.
Good call, man.
So that's gonna
So
be
I have a question. DM,
Yes.
damage.
earlier in the game, you gave me an inspiration point.
True.
Can I use that to
Yes.
reroll this?
Oh my god.
Because that's a lot of damage.
Come on, come on.
All right, cool.
That will make it.
No.
I'm sorry. 17 will make it. This Constitution save for your concentration, that will make it, Louis. And all right, everybody can go ahead and resolve that damage. There's an explosion that radiates out, blowing the cushions off the chair, slamming the table up against the wall near you, Kalina. The chairs go everywhere. Yes, he explodes himself. And when it's done, you see a smoldering corpse collapse to the ground.
Jeez.
Ow.
Mages, what the hell?
We gotta keep moving.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
you guys can move yourselves wherever you want in this cart.
Is there anything on him? On his smoldering corpse, or did he burn everything off?
It's all, his baubles are shattered, his spell book is in tatters. Nah, there's nothing left on this guy.
I know, Eddie. I was hoping to. Ah.
I know.
Spits blood on the ground.
All right. If that's where you want to be, I'm gonna say the next cart you roll into, you see a bunch of civilians, of just people. And I gotta start my tracks line. There we go.
Oh, Brent, can I load
Yes.
my shotgun as we're moving?
Sure.
I cast Fireball.
Boom! You do what he did on yourself. He goes, you know what? For Drakkenheim! And
Simulation ended.
all of you look into this next cart, what looks to be kind of a kitchen area. You don't see any guards, but you see a bunch of people kind of looking with fear and dread in the direction in which you guys are at.
We gotta get this train stopped. Did they say the tracks are gonna end? We're trying to go over with this thing?
Yeah, we gotta stop the
Yeah.
train. Engines
Tell them to move
go.
out of the way and go.
Yeah.
You see all of them just kind of looking at you guys. Alice, roll me an insight.
Sure.
And Torin,
You
too.
know it.
Inside.
Not Torin, but Alice. You look at
Mhm.
these people all around you. You look at, I'm going to say, this guy here. You swear you've seen him before in Caspia, in Jonestown, at a boat party. Several kids with him. He even gave you a wrapped up pastry. You know him to be some member of the Von Kessel family. You see this lady here, you recognize her too. She looks a bit younger. So does this guy here. But you remember being at a pool party, talking with her, or at least her trying to talk with you. You look at all these people around you, you get a sense that this is the Von Kessel, probably extended family.
But they look younger than they should be.
True.
Okay.
But they don't look at you with any recognition. They just look at you with, all of you with fear. Obviously you're in black cloaks.
It's a good thing I'm on this train. Come on, we need to get it stopped.
Torin's gonna say, we're not here for any of you. Move back to the other cars we've already gone through.
You see
wanna
they
make it out of this.
throw their coin purses on the ground.
Oh, done.
I want some.
Yeah.
Take your pick.
Yeah.
No,
the blue
that's
tokens
okay.
are people dressed in white tunics. You get a sense at this point they work for this train cart. Like, they're not associated with the family per se. But as soon as you guys say move to the back, you see that they all begin to file out.
Yeah, coin purses on the ground. Move to the back. You got it.
They make a
grab
wide
one
berth
guy
around the
Before
lizard
he would
folk.
leave.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I'm sorry,
I
go
was
for
about-
it. Mhm.
Yeah, but like, where are you heading?
You see, he looks at you. He goes, City of Swords.
For what?
To meet up with people, another house.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch it.
He said people on. That's what he says.
Just gonna. For what reason?
He swallows hard. He goes, "It's just a party of family members. That's it. I mean, look. What gold do you want? What coin?"
I want to know who you're going, what you're really meeting for. I want you to tell me the truth.
He goes, "I swear to you, we are going to the Tower of Swords, capital of Caspia. Is just a party. We are not fighting in the war. You of course know the rules of engagement. Cecilia, she knows the rules of engagement. This is way out of line."
I'll let him know.
Do we know the rules of engagement? Do we know what he's talking about?
You would know generally, like in wartime, war is supposed to happen on the battlefield. This doesn't seem like a battlefield. You get a sense that he's trying to talk about stuff like that, but you don't know the exact rules of engagement in combat. Even with your clerical war training, I would say, yes.
Okay.
At this
Well,
point,
if you don't engage him, he goes, "Excuse me," and I'm going to do what you say, and they're all leaving.
yep.
Yeah, I'd
failing
hold
the
my
inside-
hand out like coin purse.
Of course. Usually he reaches in and he gives you a nice
Did-
leather coin purse.
Did we all hear this?
Yes, I would say.
Oh, okay. Can Tino kind of like stop him when he's leaving, like over here? And I want to ask him, you know that the tracks are ending, that this train won't make it all the way there.
What?
The tracks end.
The tracks end, he says. You see
Isn't
all
that-
the other civilians, they all begin to gasp. We're all gonna die.
We want to stop the train. Tell us how.
I don't know how this thing operates. I mean, ahead, there's... he goes, there's 5 more train carts, and then there's the lead train, the engine room.
Are there any
5 more.
children?
You see this lady here goes, "Yes, my grandbabies."
Then not. Where are they? Why aren't they with you?
They're sleeping a couple cars ahead.
Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Kaylee.
No, that's okay. I was gonna say 5 cars. We've got to clear them and run.
This guy goes, "If you're here to save us, why did you kill the court mage?"
Be fair, he blew himself up. We're going to the lead car. If you need something, you can follow after us and claim it after we go through the car, make it to the back. Try if you want to make it out of this alive.
Not your purses, though. Those are ours.
This guy hands you his coin purse.
And yeah, because I don't have insight, I'm just gonna get ready to keep moving forward.
Yeah.
Oh,
They continue to move towards the back, indicating that's where you should go.
How
No,
many
there's-
coin purses do I get?
This guy goes,
Around?
as you give him your coin purse, as he gives you his coin purse, Louis, he goes, "May Torna's light guide you. Please save us. We didn't do anything."
I don't care, look. Just give me your fucking purse.
He looks deflated as he just hands you his purse, and they all continue to go to the back.
Good enough. How many purses
What did he
do
say?
you have around?
What light guide you? Torrens light?
Tarna's
Yeah,
light.
Tarna's.
Arno.
You know that, of course, is the predominant idol or saint of the Church of the Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
Oh, they're just talking about Seat Tarn, lesson. They'll know what about.
Yeah. Also, real quick, before we continue, I'm going to use a bonus action while I'm walking to get kind of like stumbling, but picking myself up, taking a deep breath as I take my second wind. so I can get back 7 points of health.
Understood.
Nice.
How much coin do we get?
I mean, you look
We're
through
not
these purses.
counting it right now.
Yeah, you don't got time to count it. It looks like a sizable amount.
You
Okay,
can't,
I'll just write-
we count after the heist, Louis. Come on.
Fine. I'll just write coin purses on my sheet. Throw it in my backpack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coin purses.
Oh, here's a
There's like-
okay. Here's the right question. How many coin purses do they get? If we had to get a number.
10. Actually, roll.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll say 10. That's good enough.
Okay?
Oh man, I thought he was
Plus
gonna
one
list
I have.
roll for
Write
it.
down 10 coin purses.
Done and done.
Whereas Bonte is like pulls up her glasses for a moment, eyes closed, pinches the bridge of her nose for a moment, puts her glasses back on, and is like, heading towards Castiel. I'm going the wrong way.
Me too, bud.
Might sound
see.
strange, but you probably don't want to think about it too hard.
All right. You guys continue to
Someone
move
open that
forward?
door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
not getting stabbed again. Somebody else open that door.
I'm feeling a little blown up, so I'm not sure I'm taking the lead right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we got another door.
Sorry, I was muted. I'll do it.
Is that door
Um,
locked?
I'll go.
No,
and
it's not.
Check it. I'll go up with Kalina then and check this door. If it's unlocked, I'll go ahead and
It's unlocked.
I'll open it.
You open the door and look inside. I will
Okay.
share an image with you.
I like how we haven't learned our lesson and we're all still grouped.
I'm waiting back.
Oh, it's pretty.
Ooh.
Yes.
Pretty.
You see opulent booths line the walls of this cart, and more members of this family. Well, actually, no, they're all gone. Excuse me. It's empty. But you do see finished dinner plates and half-full glasses of wine. In the far southeastern booth sits a middle-aged man that looks out of place compared to the rest of the patrons. Covering his muscular frame is a earth and forest green colored uniform that looks military in nature. Some type of badge shines on his upper chest. His features are rugged and weathered like his uniform. He has a strong grizzled jaw, a thick mustache, and a long, unkempt hair kind of flows down his shoulders. The hair is brown and peppered with gray. Sitting on the table in front of him is a half-finished bottle of liquor. And sitting in the booth next to him are two sheathed swords with black leather grip and a sturdy bow and quiver. All look well used. His eyes are bloodshot and vacant as they stare at the liquor bottle. It's as if his mind is a million miles away from where he sits. A look of deep discontent is frozen on his face. It seems like this is a man that survived untold struggles. You see this guy.
Okay.
Just as sudden as you enter, he snaps out of his stupor and looks grimly in your direction. What do you do?
Gonna yell, the train tracks are up ahead, and we gotta get through. Is that cool?
If you're just standing there, he doesn't say anything.
I
Or
walk in a little. Yeah, I walk in a little bit and tell them we need a pass now.
Got it.
And I do the Jedi hand wave.
1 second.
Why is he in this cart by himself? That's weird.
He wanted a drink. He wanted a little bit of alone time with his bottle and his 1,000-yard stare.
Just chilling.
But there's like nobody else here.
Yeah,
It's
they
a-
get in the way.
Well, that's true. I don't like people either. I'm just kidding.
All right. When you step in, Kalina, Tinu, Ron, and Torin,
Oh no.
you blink, and as if they were with you the whole time. Imagine that. You see these other figures dressed in all black.
What?
One seems to be the shorter individual, quote-unquote Torin, your brother. And the other one seems to be the thinner guy who was more antagonistic. You can see adrenaline in their eyes. They have their weapons out and blood is dripping down their blades. This guy here, the blue token guy, he says, "You know, you could have helped us." The man in green and brown says with a deep, scratchy voice, "That's not the last one." And then he makes an ever so slight gesture towards the cart ahead. This blue token guy here goes silent for a minute. Then when he realizes this man dressed in green in the booth has no plans on helping, he growls annoyedly. And you see he marches forward. He then looks back at Takarid here and grabs him and drags him forward towards this door. They look at the guy sitting in the booth, and this guy here, the blue guy, goes, "Thanks a lot. You've been such a help in this mission." "Come on," he says to Takarin, and they both open the door and step through it.
Where the fuck did they come from?
This guy sits at the table. You see he pours himself a shot. It slams it. Then he looks at the shot glass, and he throws it, and then he chugs from the bottle and slams it on the table.
So, Brent, it was the blue guy speaking?
Yes.
I want to take a look at him as well as the individual that's drinking. And I want to try to memorize as much of their features as I can.
This guy here, you're able to memorize. But this other guy in black, you can't see his face, but you can note his voice.
Yeah. That's probably what voice, nose, outlines, whatever I can.
Got it.
I'd say. You will see me just giving a weird amount of attention to this, I suppose, to everyone else.
Understood. We're out of initiative now, so I'm going to remove all turns. And there we go. What do you guys do?
Suppose we should keep going forward then.
See the end of
Agreed.
this. Understood. All of you continue to move forward to the next cart. I'm going to grab all of you guys as token and move you. It'll be easier.
Sounds good.
Alright. And
It was an interaction cart. No fighting.
I know, right? Cutscene! You see a loading wheel.
It's a cutscene card.
You guys come out
No.
of the cart and move into the next one. You don't see, quote-unquote, Takrin and that other guy. But you do see a horrific sight.
Isn't this the cart where she said her kid?
Yup, where the kids were sleeping.
You can see that single beds line the walls. And the covers on these beds are draped or soaked in blood. And you see that there looks to be bodies under these covers. Stab wounds on the covers. And some arrows. A crimson color soaks into the floor. Droplets of blood splatter the walls. You see dead on the ground what looks to be 2 of these royal guards. Do you do anything in here?
Can I check the bodies to see if I can save anybody? Or is it too late?
You come to one of the blankets on these beds and pull it back. And instantly you're horrified to see the face of a child.
No.
You cover it up, but you try, but you get a sense that they have expired. Sorry, Kalina?
I was just gonna say I'm just gonna pull her away because there's nobody in here can be saved.
But we don't know that. Maybe we can save somebody.
It's been too long.
You see, I don't know
You
who
guys-
you are, but it seems that whatever this is, we're too late for it.
You guys blink and see these 2 individuals at the edge of the next cart. You see that their blades drip with blood, and you can see on their dark cloaks a wetness across their body.
I yell at them. How could you do this?
They look at you, and the blue token guy kind of cocks his head to the side for a second, goes, "Wait a second. Who the fuck are you?"
Who are you?
This guy is gonna roll a d20.
Oh my goodness.
All of you feel an earthquake rumbling. The whole place shakes. And this guy grabs his temples and rubs them. Ah! Then you see he blinks and the rumbling stops. You see he looks around as if he didn't even ask that question.
Whoa. Do I notice that this time?
Oh yeah, all of you notice this.
I'm gonna turn to Tino and say a little bit more under my breath, "Don't do that again. We need to see the end of this.
What?
Whatever this is, we were already too late for it when we started."
The guy in the blue token guy, agitated guy, looks behind you, all towards this guy, the guy dressed in green, who now has his swords and bow, who's entered the cart behind you. The agitated guy goes, "Are you finally ready to do your part?" The man in green says, "The only reason you got here is because of me." You see he marches up to the cloaked figured man here. He's about 6 feet tall, moving past you like you're almost not there, and stands over him and kind of glowers down at him. "Don't you forget that." The agitated blue token guy, after a moment, goes, "Of course, Commander." This guy in green says, "He ran ahead into the cargo area, but there's nowhere to go but the engine room from there. Rickard should be in there, locking him out. Remember," he says, looking at Takrin here and this agitated guy, and then looks at all of you, "We all do the death blow together." Takrin nods, and so does this other guy. Then the man in green gives a side eye to all of you and draws one of his blades. As he does, do I have something? No, I don't. You hear a low hum of energy rings out for a second. You can smell what can be described as ozone. The blade is oxidized and tarnished, but you see it still carries a razor-sharp edge. It looks like some type of script is engraved or imprinted down the flat of this blade. And it seems to glimmer ever so slightly despite its apparent condition. He turns and goes into the next cart, and the others follow. What do you do?
Following right behind them.
Got it.
Yeah, following. Absolutely.
Yeah,
I'll pull Tinu away from this.
Wait, we should at least say a prayer for them or something.
We'll come back.
Okay.
Brent,
Yes.
can I take their swords?
You think about it.
Oh my goodness.
You think about it, and you're like, yeah, I gotta take it. You go, you grab the blades, and now I don't know how many blades you're carrying with you, but
6.
I mean, they're jutting out of your backpack. You're gonna sense that you probably can't carry anymore. Like, your shit will fall off, you know, like.
Well, at least we can make an omelet out of all these broken eggs, right, guys?
I feel like he's still gonna try the swords. They're just gonna keep like falling out. Like
Yeah.
when a little kid tries to rock their pocket.
I'll just start holding them.
All right. All of you come up to the next door. Who opens it?
I will.
You open the door.
Before
Inside. Yes? What was that?
before we pass through, before Torin goes forward, Bati's going to like grab him by the shoulder of the cloak and pull him back a little bit, and just like lean in. It's like, what are you expecting to see?
Yeah. It's not what I'm not I think I know what I'm going to see, but it doesn't really matter. I don't know why this is happening, but I think we're here to see this. Wouldn't
All
make
right.
sense otherwise.
All of you move into this final cart. Inside, it's loaded with crates and barrels of various sizes, each stamped with Von Kessel seals. Despite lanterns above, a strange blackness permeates this cart. You see suspended in the air these fine particles like soot or ash. Through the dark haze, standing in the middle of the cart, is that tense, agitated man, the blue token guy you've been following. Or maybe chasing.
Agitated blue token guy.
Yeah, like this guy, that guy. Tokrin, the man in green with the worn swords, and even the other larger man you saw at the beginning are gone. It's just him, his back turned to you. He stares into the far end of the cart, where the haze of these particulates is almost impenetrable. This amorphous cloud of obsidian dust churns endlessly onto itself. It has a fractal nature that is almost hypnotizing. All around it, scaling the crates and barrels, you see this type of translucent crystal. Somehow, it seems to seep this silvery ichor that runs down the sides of surfaces like water. The crystals give out a lavender or octarine glow. This agitated guy says, "What the fuck?" as he stares into the darkness. What do you do?
I would keep looking forward.
You walk
Well, I'm gonna
forward.
go.
As you get closer to this cloud, you can smell like this ozone-y energy. It also has a vinegary stench to it.
Mm. Yummy.
This guy here moves up next to you, almost ignoring you like you're not even there, Ron. You begin to see something in this cloud of darkness, Ron. You see humanoid forms, faces, contorted in silent screams, arms, legs, hands reach out, pushing, as if the cloud was some type of elastic film that stretches but is impenetrable. Do you do anything?
I guess knowing what I know, you said the guy next to me just stands there.
You see, he says, this can't be fucking real. He reaches, moves forward. And he reaches to touch the cloud. He says, I gotta be fucking dreaming. Does anybody do anything?
I don't see the other two. We don't see the other two here, just him?
Just him.
I don't... I'll just say out to him, can you hear me?
He doesn't respond.
Then if he doesn't respond, then I watch.
If nobody does anything, he dips his hand in this cloud. And then, once again, let's see. All of you feel the train cart begin to rumble. The man, he screams as he reaches his hands and touches it. You all suddenly see black tentacles emerge, wrapping around his arm. It has it's shiny with like a thin film of slime. It latches onto him as he screams. He goes, "This can't be real!" He screams, pushing at the tentacles, but more of them emerge from the cloud. Some of them small, some of them thick as a human torso. They wrap around his body, grabbing at him. If nobody does anything, he pushes. He screams. And then it yanks him into this amorphous cloud. It's not real, he screams. And then he disappears. All of you begin to see tentacles emerging from the darkness.
I back up.
Yeah, okay.
You know why? I back up.
Yes.
We gotta stop the train.
The lantern above you guys suddenly goes out.
Oh no.
You begin to see the black soot in the air coalesce into what can only be described as black, ichorish kind of tentacles.
Whoa! That's cool!
So freaking cool.
Yeah!
I mean, it's not. It's bad. It's very bad. But it's cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. Wow.
Dang it, if this thing wasn't bad for my immediate health, I would think it's awesome.
Yeah, pretty much.
What do you do?
I'm gonna cast Guiding Bolt at it.
You cast Guiding Bolt, roll an attack roll. 21 connects. Roll damage.
I'm gonna back out while he's doing that.
Oh, what to
And I
do?
pull Kala with me.
Oh. Well, if we need to get to the next train over, we need to go over the top. We can't go through.
Yeah, but isn't the next train the engine?
True.
But we can't.
That is the car we need to be in.
All right, we're gonna do initiative order then. Let's go ahead and do some initiative real quick before we end this session.
Okay.
Oh, Tino rolls high, man.
Woohoo.
Oh, that -1, Carl.
All right. All of you, before we start initiative, see that through the black ichor, more tentacles emerge from the walls themselves.
You guys need to get out of there.
You guys gotta get out of there now.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
You begin to hear some type of wailing. What do you do?
Well,
Kolabadi.
well, I'm going to be moving up. It's like time to leave and pull the pin. 30.
You rush out towards the back, and as you do, you see a darkness filling the train cart that you guys came from. Anything else, Kolabadi?
I guess I'm like trying to see if we can see if I can. Is there any ladder or anything to get on top of these things?
You look around. Yeah, you see a slippery ladder on both of these carts.
Okay, I'm trying to see if I can move over to one of them and see what's on if they can move over top of the train.
Got it. You grab the ladder. It's cold and wet. You begin to climb up to go to the top of the train. As you peek your head above, you see more of these tentacles in the actual sky. Almost like there's a black cloud, a storm. And they're emerging, descending from the clouds.
I've got bigger problems.
All right, Alice.
Is the train still moving
Yes.
on the track? Okay. I'm right. I hear that there's a problem. I don't know. There's a problem in front of me. There's a problem around me. Everything's a problem. I'm gonna run by and like tap Lou on his shoulder and be like, "Come on, come on, come on, come on, out, out, out!" And I'm gonna run out. And I'm guessing I see.
Oh yeah, you see Kolabadi on the ladder, and yeah, you look up in the sky and see these tentacles. You see the cart behind you is pitch black, and on top of that, you of course begin to see more tentacles emerging.
I'm going to. Would Alice do it? I know what I want to do as a player, but would Alice do it? Yeah, I'm gonna. What about the ground? Are there tentacles on the ground that's moving out underneath us?
You see darkness and the train tracks. No.
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 No. I'm gonna look at the other one climbing up and be like, think this is real?
When you say that, roll me a wisdom save.
Okay. She doesn't think it's real. What do I get? 14.
You say that, but all of it feels real as fuck.
It does. I am just gonna take a dodge action. I don't know what else to do.
Got it. Tinu.
I see our compatriots on the other side, right?
You look back, you see Kolabadi. Technically, I'm going to say that her token is right here on the ladder. But yeah, you see Alice looking around, unsure what to do. Yeah, you see tentacles emerging from all directions. Sure.
What are you doing, Kala? I asked Kala.
I guess. Get out.
Wait, I didn't hear the beginning of that.
I said I guess we try to get out. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm gonna, cause I don't want to leave those two in there. A 5 foot radius. I'm gonna do my last second level spell. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam right here to see if it does anything, to try to get rid of it so that Torn and Ron can come back.
A brilliant column of light erupts from the ground and goes up to the ceiling of the cart. The tentacles wriggle with excitement and seem to begin to expand.
Oh no! Of course. Story of my life. Okay. And I guess I'm just gonna back up so people can come out if they want to.
Got it.
GG, Tinu.
See, that's all I wanted to do was have one session and kill you all. And that's the end of the campaign.
I killed it.
Wow, that was fast.
I baited you with the campaign, but I just wanted to kill you.
Yeah, that's all.
Sorry for telling you so late.
Alright, moving on. Torrid, what are you doing? You hear these screams, these weird noises.
I'm going to try to back out of the cart.
Got it. Go ahead and move yourself.
Wait, did I not?
Did you not go? Did I miss you?
Oh, I'm not there. I rolled an 11.
Oh, okay.
I see my roll.
You have to click on your token.
Yeah, you have to click on your token, but it's okay. I'll add you, and you can go now.
Yeah. You can go as I'm currently backing up.
I wouldn't have done much different. I would have tried to get out, and you said there's a ladder, so I guess see if there's anything above.
You come out just in time to hear Kolabadi say, "We have a problem," pretty much, and you see these tentacles in the sky, manifesting from these storm clouds. All right, moving on. Okay, bam, 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 Torin, Louis.
Well, it is actually my turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're not in there. Hey, got it. My bad.
I use my movement to back out, but I want to still try to use an action.
Okay.
I guess I saw as much as I can, and I'm gonna. This is what I think it is, I'm going to see if I can try and wake myself out of this.
Roll me a wisdom save.
I love how I built this character, but this is the one disadvantage that I did not have before. that would have helped me.
You feel like all this is real as hell. Nothing happens. Alright. Moving on. Give me, I know we're ending here. Give me just 30 minutes, guys. And we'll wrap it up. If you need to go, then you can go ahead and go. But Ron.
Wait, should I go?
Oh, I'm sorry. Louis. My bad.
Okay.
Huey, Dewey, Louie.
Huey, Dewey. Oh man. None of this makes any damn sense. That's not what delirium does. Some fucking tentacles is poisonous. Shit. Can I look out from the train? Is there water nearby we can jump to?
You don't see any water. It's just rainy, grassy, muddy banks on the side of the tracks.
You may have to jump anyway. Water or no.
Yeah, I think Lou would time his jump to find a large puddle of mud and try to hit it.
Got it.
I'm gonna try to jump on the train.
Awesome. You look for a muddy puddle. You think you see one. You jump off the train and roll me a wisdom save.
Sure.
I saw Brent smile. I think I know what's gonna happen.
11.
No. You jump off the train and you splash into the dirt. But you do take 14 points of bludgeoning damage as the speed of the train, you tumble and roll through the mud.
Okay, I'm unconscious.
You're unconscious?
Yeah.
Oh no.
All you see, well, none of you see it. He just jumped. But I'll get back to Louis here in a second. Run! You see these tentacles all around you.
How loud is the train?
It's
I know
pretty
it has,
loud.
like, a general. It's pretty loud. So,
But what's
and
more
the nearest
loud
person
is these wailings and screams.
Alright. So chances are nobody hears it. So, I do exactly what you expect. I clasp my hands together and no, I'm not praying. I say enough and I wake everybody up.
What?
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh. All right. Let me go ahead and start this here.
Start what?
It's the final countdown.
Louis! You wake up first.
Oh shit.
You come to with a gasp and a startle. You like flail your feet. But you open your eyes, you feel a splitting migraine. You have one level of exhaustion.
Shit.
But you're fine. You have full HP and you have all of your abilities. Everybody does. You all awaken with a gasp, as if you've been holding your breath for who knows how long. The waking state is harsh, a grogginess weighs on you, as if you were in the deepest sleeps you've had in your entire life. You look around to see a familiar place, the back of a massive wagon. Easily 15 feet wide, maybe 10 feet wide, we'll say. 35 feet long, 10 feet high. The back of the wagon is secured with a fence gate, but through it, you can see the wagon moving over a winding dirt trail, which is just 2 lines of dirt cutting through the earth and wild grass. Muddy potholes and exposed roots and rock are there, but the metal-plated wheels of this wagon handle the debris well. A thick, mature forest of spruce and fir trees hug the trail. The wagon walls and floor are made up of thick but worn wooden slats. They are sturdy and held together by bits of iron bands and wooden locks. The top is covered loosely by a tawny-colored white tarp, and a breeze kind of billows through them. You see 3 more wagons of the same size trail the one that you're currently in. You can smell foliage, earth, and massive oxen pulling these carts. Essentially, you pretty much see this here. As far as the cart is concerned, did I put that in? Here we go. This is kind of, well, yeah. This is kind of how these wagons look. There are a few other people in the back of this wagon besides you guys, but only one other kind of, I guess, notable human that stands out right now. This guy is awake, and he's looking at you guys as all of you are coming to. And you pretty much see, this guy here.
Is it the guy in the gym that kept us set? Oh,
I know what I did.
It's this,
I'm not apologizing. I know what I did.
this guy here.
Oh, that guy's better looking.
He looks curiously at all of you. He's dressed exactly like this. Leather jacket, a very nice side leather satchel that looks really expensive. He just looks at you guys, and he looks at the other people in the cart. But more importantly than all of this, you see each other. Describe yourselves, or what your demeanor is after waking from this experience. Let's go ahead and start with Tinu.
Oh man, me first. Okay, so you see a tiefling. She has kind of like, I don't know what color you would call it. Maybe like a light gray skin tone with pink hair, and she's kind of like shy. She's very shy and very quiet, and she's always behind her sister. I mean, you see her hiding behind another, like, not hiding, but sitting behind another tiefling, and she kind of keeps to herself. But you see that she is like interested in what's going on, and then she is like looking around, but she doesn't seem like one that would speak up first.
Got it. Let's go next to Alice. And let me show you an image. I mean, you guys already know how you look like, but for stream's sake, let's go ahead and show our characters here and show them. All right.
Yeah.
Alice
Alice
go
would,
for it.
yeah, you would see a human woman sit up, wildly look around with her bright green eyes, and the minute she grabs over to the smaller figure closer to her and is shaking him. But you see that she's in leathers with straps all around. She does have a bow kind of laced around, thrown over her shoulder, got a couple daggers stashed away. Her leathers seem pretty well maintained but used, and she's just instantly grabbing her companion and shaking him, going, "Are you awake? You good? You good? Are you okay? Are you okay?"
Let's go to Louis then. As you see, Louis, Alice has you like shaking you.
Addy, I'm okay. And you guys see a dwarf with a very welcome beard, braided and well set, small painted amulet around his neck, and an odd piece of well, for those that are more educated, you would simply know it as a pistol of some kind that's at his hip, and he appears to be a bit bewildered by the situation, and as he looks to Alice, he says, "Oh, shoot, the gold!" And he looks into his pouch and says,
yeah. Yeah, the swords, the gold, not there, yeah, unfortunately. All right, moving on then. Let's go to Kalina. You may be
Oh,
muted.
that's me. That's me. So next to the other tiefling, we look just the same, clearly twins, but the horn is on her other side of her head, and her hair is much, much darker, a deep purple. She looks a little more worn than her sister, a little more muscular, and she is holding her sister, trying to make sure nothing that has happened has damaged her in any way.
Got it. Let's go to Ron.
Well, you guys already got a partial glimpse in the train, for those who could. Before you see a brownish cream cloaked lizard folk who's very almost pale green. And he has his little staff on his back, and he's kind of looking at everybody and making sure everybody looks like they woke up okay.
Got it.
Not really saying a word.
Let's go to Kolabadi.
She's a very pale-skinned looking elf with wearing dark glasses, which she like readjusts when she's waking up, and adjusts like a large, wide-brimmed like witches-style hat she's wearing. With her cane laid across her lap, looking around. She's wearing a dark gray and burgundy dress that looks like it's got armor plating sewn in between layers on it.
Got it. And lastly, Torin.
You will look to the side and you will see a half-orc, except it's a little more, less square, less stout, a little more angular look. Long, very dark brown hair tied in a ponytail out in the back, not a full beard. There's a beard, but it's cut very short on the face. He's wearing a bluish cloak with some furs around him, has a couple of blue feathers in his hair, and a couple of scars, like one on his eyebrow, a couple on his face. And he seems to just have a, well, for lack of a better term, a resting bitch face. Just looks very grumpy, and is currently grimacing as he rolls his neck around and kind of seems to be feeling if there's anything wrong with any part of his body.
All of you, if those of you who spoke, the others would recognize that voice as probably somebody in this dream. But all of you know that this lizard folk was at least the source of this dream. Ron, I'm almost done. I just know you guys are not here next time, so I want to go ahead and get this one part done.
I should be on next weekend.
Oh, okay. Well, Alice will not be here. Ron, you instantly see the man whose dreams you were in. You still feel connected to him, and it lingers before it kind of dissipates completely. He's a thin man, in his 40s, who wears unkempt traveling gear, and equally kind of disheveled. Or his kind of like maybe... Oh, equally disheveled is like his pepper-colored, shoulder-length black hair and his beard. He has strong cheekbones and a long face, with beady eyes that are constantly alert and full of stress. His face wears the years of surviving chaotic times. He looks pretty much like this here. Where's our guy? Got it. Custom sounds, NPCs. Here's our guy. Ron, this man looks at his body and hands in a very deliberate and curious way, as if his limbs were new to him. Slowly and smoothly, he looks around the wagon, as if taking in his surroundings for the first time. His eyes land on you, Ron. Does anybody do anything at this point?
Yeah, I ask him, hang on. Well, before I talk to him, who was he in the train? Was he the one that had the shotgun that died?
I will send it to you in your channel.
Okay.
$10. He's the one that got eaten by tentacles.
My spelling sucks, but there you go. He's that guy.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Is that it?
I look at him and go, what happened when you touched it?
You notice there's other people in this wagon besides you. They look like maybe prospecting adventurers. All of you know that this is the wagon you were taking to Drakkenheim.
Right now, I'm just looking around, assessing all the people around me, and kind of getting a good look at everybody.
With some of you waking up in a startle, others are looking at you guys confused. But this guy, Ron, he just looks at you and blinks, and then you see he stands up. He walks, stepping past people to the back of the wagon. He unlatches the fence. He looks back at all of you. Does anybody do anything?
If I realize what he's about to do, I'm going to try and reach for him and stop him.
What do you think he's about to do?
I think he's about to jump.
Yeah, it looks like he's about to hop off the wagon.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me an athletics. You go to reach for him and he steps away. He says not a word. He just looks at you, then looks at everybody. And then he hops off the back of the wagon. You see he stumbles a bit. The wagons are moving slow. It's not like, you know, he's going to run over or anything. He hops, stumbles. He then stands up. Everybody in the wagon besides you guys are looking at this guy like he's crazy. You see he looks around as your wagon keeps going. And then he just walks off into the field. Into the forest.
Can I note in what direction he walked off to?
Sure, roll me a survival.
Survival? Oh no. Oh, it's not that bad. Oh no, it's bad. A 9?
You have no idea, like,
no!
currently, like, where this guy's going.
Okay.
Some guy...
He went that way.
The guy named Dakota Jones that I showed you, he looks and goes, huh. I guess that's one down before we even got to the town.
Yes.
Fonzie will look over at Toran and it's like, is that what you expected to see?
Strangely, No, but I'm not surprised. I'm gonna go back and take a seat.
You take a seat, and the other people in the wagon, they're all looking at you guys like something's going down that they have no idea, and they're suspicious, but they don't say anything.
Why did you try to stop him from leaving if he wanted to? Tina's talking to Torin.
A couple reasons. Most of them are all selfish, though.
So with
I
that,
don't elaborate past that.
all of you look at each other, wondering what was that? Who were those people? How did this lizard folk do what they did? And of course, all of you guys' personal quest. And next week, that's where we will go ahead and pick up.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah. All right.
Oh man.
Yes, sir. All right, we did it. First session in. Mysteries afoot.
Great intro. That's fantastic.
And no TPK.
I love that the battle caravan happened to be.
The battle caravan / Skyrim joke.
Yeah.
Oh
We made
no!
before
The
Yeah.
gold!
I know, Koo. I know.
The
Oh,
gold! My inner rogue is no!
Ah.
I think I made a bad choice playing a cleric, guys.
No,
That's
you
what
just
I
need to
learned
remove
from
your
this
Baldur's.
session.
You just need to move your Baldur's Gate mindset from your Drakkenheim mindset. That's all you gotta do.
No, I wanted to loot and check everything, check every room,
Nope,
check every
nope.
chest.
You need to remove your Baldur's Gate mindset from your Drakkenheim mindset.
Kind of.
But this first combat was a way for you guys to explore some of your mechanics and see if this is what you want to do. Because, I will say this. The rule I have is you can rebuild your character up to 5th level. After 5th level, let's lock it in. So if you feel like you're not playing something you're going to enjoy, this is your time to go ahead and change it up.
We are still in the grace period, quote unquote.
I can't do that to you, Kaylee.
Just be like, I'm kidding. We're not twins. Your whole thing.
We're not
was
cleric twins anymore. I want to
Yeah,
be
you're a solo cleric. I'm a rogue.
Bye.
Good luck, have fun.
All right. So all of us, why is my screen black? I need to figure out what's going on here. Like, everybody should be seeing. Well, I should. I wonder why.
It was up there, and then you did something, and it went away.
All you guys
open.
can't see.
It was there.
It was there.
I see the main poster.
That's what you're supposed to see. Do all of you see that?
I had
Yeah.
to
Okay.
deactivate the plugin from the previous season.
Yeah. Deactivate that. I'm not using that plugin anymore. I think that the Roll20's upgrades. Good job, guys. I think they're just sufficient enough to where I won't need that. And I think the animated maps are just a little bit too much work to keep it up. So you can deactivate that. But
you did the animated tentacles though. That was cool.
Oh, that
Without
was-
the plugin.
yeah, that was other tokens you can get from Roll20, and it was showing. So but yes, I don't know why on my stream. Sorry guys, I'll figure this out next time. For some reason during my stream, on the stream, it's black, and I don't know why.
Oh, are
Right
you
now, yeah, it is.
capturing? Are you capturing the window? If you capture the window and you minimize it, it does that, and it freezes.
Oh,
it won't
really?
keep going. So if you capture the screen, they'll keep it going.
Really?
Yeah, because it's back up now. If you open
Yeah, it is. It's back.
And then now, oh, there it goes.
I reloaded.
Oh.
That's what I did on my side. Let me just see. Oh, now when I reloaded, it returned. Interesting.
Yep.
Okay. I need to look at that because that happened a few times while we were playing. I was like, "What the fuck? It's a black screen." Sorry, folks. We'll get it together.
We're all learning together.
I might
It's
be
a learning
wrong about
process.
that too. I would have to look at it, but I think it does if you minimize it.
All right, but that is our first session here of Dungeons of Drakkenheim. Sometimes some people stick around and talk longer, but don't feel like you got to do that. But I am going to end the stream here. So we'll catch you guys next time, next week, same time, same place, 8 p.m. Eastern time. And we're going to keep it rolling. So, holla. Bye.
Thank you very much, everybody. We'll
Nice.
Thanks, guys.
My gold!